What the fuck? The fuck? YouTube, you bitch asshole. Okay. Okay. Well, that's fine. I got played. Damn. Fuck. What up, Waffle? How's it going now that you're back? My voice is not cooperating with me today. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Wow, 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 Buffett. Clicking all the buttons on me and getting shit going. She's got me clicking. What am I missing? Oh, yeah. Silly me. I forgot the most important part. Bringing my model up. Holy shit. That's crazy. Alright. You're hungry, but you gotta wait until Chris is done with class before you can go out for dinner. It's your sibling's birthday. Well, shit. Happy birthday to your sibling. That's something worth celebrating, if you ask me. Hope you all have an absolute fucking slapper of a dinner. Don't get cucked by the shitty, random shitty meals at restaurants that happens lately. I don't know what's going on. I feel like every time I go out to eat, I'm rolling the dice for my life. It's terrifying. Don't know. IHOP usually hits, right? No, you're right, my bad. Never doubt the International House of Pancakes. Plug got me a big fat stack of Elvis. You know, if I wasn't allergic to bacon, my life would be so much better. Genuinely. I remember when I wasn't allergic. That shit clapped. Unable to connect. Seems like a skill issue. Don't really care. Put this up. All over this time. Yeah. Green. Yippee! Yippoo! Yo, Wiffle, did you see that Celeste's Irium debut is on Friday? It's hella hype. Oh, my bad. Just popping into the mic. Woo. I'm getting shot. So you're streaming though? I mean, yeah, same for me. I'm still gonna be lurking though on my phone. I gotta see if I can. I don't know if I want to run BlueStacks just to run it on my computer, if I'm being honest. I gotta see if there's like a browser option. I don't think there is. I think it's strictly mobile, but whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I usually try what I'm streaming. I try like before I start stream to check my following tab. And then like a few times during stream when there's breaks, I'll see if there's anybody I need to like go lurk in or whatever. I'm not perfect though. I have some misses sometimes, but I do my best. The way I look at it is like, even if I miss like the content in stream, which sucks, at least I'm like pumping numbers. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a bad way to look at it, but I'm like, damn, at least I'm there farming my channel points and hopefully inflating their numbers since I'm still like tabbed in. I'll literally commit acts of crimes just to see my peeps succeed. I know Twitch is like, you're not allowed to have a million streams. Shut up, Twitch. I don't give a fuck. You're gonna stop me from lurking in all the places I want to lurk in. All right, I got about 2 minutes and then I'm getting started. Yesterday, what the fuck is going on? Anxiety. Frizzle? Frizzle. Appreciate the lurk. Started in about a minute and a half. Or like a minute. I lied. What in tarnation? Excuse me, fuck. I'm perishing in real time. Imagine that. Holy shit. You drop an update for your game and it completely breaks it. Okay. It's good to know. How did I log in? How did I log in? Meowdy doody YouTube will be getting started very shortly. I just gotta figure out why everything's exploding. This thing that just had an update. Maybe like 2 seconds. Wait, what the fuck is this? Woohoo! Nin Pats. Holy stinkies. Alright, it's logged me in. And it's saying good to go? It was not before. Okay, well, we're good. Very cool. Alrighty then, ghosts, schools, goblins, and gremlins. It's that time. How we doing? Hi. Calling from beyond the shadow realm. How's everybody doing today? It's Wednesday? It's Wednesday. We're halfway there for most of you. For me, not quite. I got more time. Got more stuff going on. I do be humped though. Unfortunately, it feels like there's more lumps than humps half the time, but that's okay. You know, we live, we make it through it. Life's good. I would like to apologize. Off the bat. My voice is taking a downhill turn. We were getting better You know, we were getting less sick, and we were more or less at like 85-90%. And we are now on the downturn once again for the like umpteenth time in the last 2.5-3 months. So my lungs are hurting again, my head's full of shit again. Yeah, I don't know, man. I cannot stop winning or losing, whatever. But I did not fix my humidifier or whatever it was. Oh no, we got a new one for my son's room, and we have a humidifier in our room. I get sick. Yeah, I mean, I've been sick like on and off for 2.5 months now. I mean, it was really bad for a while there, but now I'm just like, you know, a mix of allergies and sick. But yeah, it's I'm not feeling great. I got a little bit of a cough back. Head's feeling full of bullshit. So this is life. This is perpetually gonna be my life. Probably until March, if I'm guessing, with the way things have been going. Is it seasonal? I mean, in the past, I used to get like bronchitis and sinus infections every November, right? And they would last like 3 weeks to a month, depending on the antibiotic. But generally speaking, I wasn't like, I don't know, that was only like an adult, like an older thing, like when I got older. And then it wasn't really that bad for a while. And now it's very, very, like, it's this year's been really rough. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I don't think I was very sickly growing up or middle of my life or anything like that. It's just, you know, get checked from the allergy perspective. Yeah, I've been to the allergist. I have, you know, like dander, animal dander allergies, general environmental allergies, and like some food stuff. So like I know this, I'm aware of it. But it just it kind of is what it is. There's been some other running theories from the doctor, but no ability to get them confirmed or denied yet, which is kind of a bummer. But it's okay. We deal with what we got. It's actually kind of crazy. My doctor wants to put me on disability for 2 different reasons. They're like, you can literally just pick one, and I'm like, no, thank you. maybe if that's like a, you know, like a last ditch thing, then, you know, I do it. But I literally cannot afford to go on disability, so I'm not going to. But yeah, my doctor's like, you really probably should do this, and I'm like, I hear you, but have you taken a look at any of the prices out there any time recently? It's probably not a good idea. So yeah, we're not doing that. But yeah, anyways, I'm like down to get a handicap sticker though. That sounds awesome. But I also feel bad getting a handicap sticker. Does that make sense? Because like, even though I can have pain, I'm like, well, it's bearable for me. Why would I take a handicap spot unless it's like really, really bad? And then sometimes like I will if my mom's with us and she has her handicap sticker. I'm like, yeah, I'll use that right now. I'm in pain. But anyways, I digress. I was just giving you guys a heads up if my voice starts croaking on us in the next like 4 to 5 business days, then you know, it is what it is. We had some people assume you can get one because you're 4'6". All right, let me ask you a question really quick. In your area that you live, well, if you're in the States, I mean, you don't have to like dox yourself or anything. I'm not asking you to tell me where you're from, but where you live, whatever country or province or state you live in, because you're at the height that you are, do you qualify for what's it called? There is something. And I remember because there was a serious conversation about my wife being able to get it, but she was like half an inch or 1 inch too tall to get the thing. It's like financial assistance for like medical stuff. You qualify for that? Genuine question. I know every place is a little bit different, obviously, but you don't qualify for disability or anything? Damn, that's crazy. You would think that like, I don't know, there's like specific things that you would need, like not like a grant, but what is the word I'm looking for? Like the okay to get assistance for, or like accommodations at a job so they don't fucking like be assholes towards you. You know what I mean? Because like these fucking corporations, they don't give a fuck about you. I think a lot of people out there assume short people get more accommodations than we actually do. I know you guys get like nothing, absolutely nothing. Because here I'm from, one of my coworkers at not my last job, but another one, they were like 4'8", and They literally could not like they could not reach the fucking register properly. Like they could not see what they were doing to work the terminal, so they had to like do it blind. And I helped them submit a ticket to get like acquisitions for one multiple times, and they even had like a doctor's note, and it like actually became like a legal problem because they had to go get a doctor's note. Like you would think the manager would just like get them something, right? Like you would think the manager would just be like, I got you. You know what I mean? Like, I got you, bro. And just like get them like something to fucking be comfortable and do their work. But they were just kind of like, nah, like everybody in management, upper management just kind of didn't give a fuck. And I think I've told you guys before, my outlook on the employment, like on employment and companies is very cynical. Like, I truly believe in the worst of these fucking corporate drones, and it's terrible. It's like genuinely terrible, and not even just for like disability stuff. I mean, like as a whole, they do not give a fuck about anybody. Half the time, I don't even think they give a fuck about themselves with the way they be sucking their company's dick. So I don't even know. You got some reasonable accommodations at work. They lowered your desk significantly. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. And even though going on disability costs some money, to be honest. Well, like the process of getting on disability could be tough and also could cost money depending on what you're trying to go for. But for me, like, it's not necessarily the cost of it. It's the I could not live off of disability. It's physically fucking impossible. It's like not possible economically. You work in a public sector because private sector infuriates you. Understandable. You won't say what kind of public. No, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. You don't need to like divulge your stuff. I was just saying, like, you know, as a whole, if you get support, because here where I live, they don't give a fuck about you. Literally, we had a dude who was an amputee, and he also like he had his leg, right, his prosthetic leg, and this was a job where you could like reasonably sit down and do your fucking job, and they a lot of the times have us get up. But yeah, no, they would not let him like take elongated rest periods, quote unquote, which was really just him sitting down to do his work. Shit was fucking twisted. I'll never forget that. Because I remember I got in trouble because I kept bringing it up in meetings. I was like, when are we going to let them sit? When are we going to get them a higher chair? When are we going to, and then it was just like, you need to stop. You're disrupting the peace. And I was like, what do you mean I'm disrupting the peace? And then I got it right up. That was pretty cool. I remember that. That was a while ago though. Fortunately, that was in my past. That whole company was like, to me, I was like, this place could burn and I wouldn't care. Ignorant question. Is there a difference between being on disability and having a disability where the company has accommodations for you? Or do you need to be on disability in order to have any accommodations? You do not have to be on disability to get accommodations. Yeah, you don't have to have disability to get reasonable accommodations. Your height at 4'6" isn't considered disability, but they still had to fix your desk. Yeah, and that's what they should do. But some places will just say, go fuck yourself, figure it out, which is absolutely bombastic, in my opinion. There's no reason for that. I also think, and hear me out, chat, I also think I live in an area where I don't want to say that people are, I don't want to say they're cruel in the place I live, but I've been to multiple locales throughout my life. I've interacted with a great deal of many people from different walks of life, different areas. I've been very fortunate to have, I wouldn't say a worldly experience in my life, but I've been very fortunate to meet worldly people and interact with them on a semi-intimate level, you know, and as well as very surface level. And I've had the opportunity to visit places and kind of live amongst people. And I gotta say, the area that I live is by far the most callous, cold region I've ever been in when it comes to people. And this place has its own special charm, and the people here will genuinely do the right thing when it comes to times of peril or whatever, right? For the most part. But I think that's the human condition as a whole. But the people here are kind of bastards. I'm going to be honest with you. They're kind of bastards. Everybody's very, very indifferent. Like I said, callous, cold. And it's and with the employment laws we have in this state, it doesn't really help. Let's put it that way. You're worried because you're filling out an ADA literally today, but you're not on disability. I mean, generally you should be fine, but if it's like Wiffle said, if it's due to disability, you might need paperwork. Can't drive because of hypersomnia. Car motion puts you to sleep, and that's a danger to the road. Yeah, it's a danger to everybody, you included. Yeah, no, I think something like that. They'll probably just double check your fucking shit, your paperwork. I don't know though. I'm not like fucking expert or lawyer in that field. I just know the stuff I've had to deal with in upper management, and then also dealing with upper management and managers in HR. So, but yeah, I mean, could literally go either way. Yippee! Yeah, I don't know. That's tough though. I heard paying for disability. He's like, wow, did I just get some crazy lawyers? No, you'll be fine. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? You'll be fine though, probably. Most likely. Oh my god. Depends on what's being asked for. Small stuff like lowering a desk or getting step tools isn't going to need paperwork. But if you're asking for things like significant changes to your schedule, work environment, that's a different story. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I know 2 companies in the area where they both had people working from home, and then they changed it up because they wanted to do the work from home thing again. And the strategy essentially, when you need to cut down on employees because you're no longer making the profit margins you were making during COVID when you're a tech company, cough, cough. The strategy is to be like, all right, we're no longer working from home. And then a bunch of people will weed themselves off right off the bat, right? And then the people who won't cooperate, you can get rid of them. So that like cut costs right there. But anyways, that's a whole different story. So 2 of the different places here that did that, there's I had friends that worked in both of them, and a couple of them needed what's it called, accommodations, and one of them gave them like a really hard time. They're very similar accommodations as to why they couldn't be working in the office environment because of whatever. I don't want to get into it. That's their shit. But one of them at one company had to provide a bunch of documentation. The other one was like, Lamau, okay, I don't really fucking care. Do what you gotta do as long as you're doing your work. So I think there's like a layer of, depends on how chill your company is too. For real, for real. What the fuck is 11 UTC plus 8? Why did we start doing these unified time thingies? Fuck, dude. I don't know what that shit is, brother. Eat my fucking dick. Okay. So UTC plus 8 is an hour ahead of me. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's great. I'm cooked. I'm fucking cooked. You love to see it. Your org requires 2 days a week in office and they have 0 exceptions. They claim that they're, instead of going to accommodate by removing barriers, keeping them off. Wait, what? Claim that instead going to accommodate by removing barriers, keeping them office attendants. Does officers get condemned? Honestly, I mean, we saw across the board that employees who worked from home for jobs that could be done from home had higher productivity. So not only did the employees have higher productivity levels and overall better like health and happiness at their job, but the employers had overhead costs go down. So you have to ask yourself, what's the benefit of a company bringing you in to an office environment? They're paying more in overhead, their employees are less happy, and their productivity goes down. What do you gain? I'll tell you what you gain. Control over the employee. That's about it, though. You're just saying that you don't trust your employee at that point. That's like with my current job, with these morning meetings, and the fact that they have us record ourselves at every single appointment. It's not about being better. It's not. It's not about training opportunities like they make it out to be. This is 100% a control thing, so that they can try and find reasons to do employee population control if need be, and so that they can also just like have a full hold on you and always have their hooks in you, which is crazy. You work as a cloud infrastructure engineer. He was meeting and sometimes expecting deadlines, working from home from time. Yeah, if you're exceeding deadlines and meeting them, and you're working from home, what the fuck does it matter? What does it matter? Why should you need to go in? Hey, ass a fart, go fuck yourself. How about you bottle a fart, swallow it, and stab yourself in the gut and commit seppuku? Fuck, I can't talk, but you get the point. In game, of course. Twitch, it's just a bot, it's not a real person. Calm down, Twitch mods. Most of your team is in Serbia, so going in the office doesn't make sense at all. The meetings will still be remote. For your company, it was another merger that caused this, so it might be the parent company is more used to in-office stuff. Mergers. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that. I have no good experience with mergers, so I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to let that shit sit on the back burner. Must be nice. I wish you the best. May I offer my only advice? My only advice is to start filling out job applications just in case, because people are fucking crazy when there's mergers. Oh yeah, do it. Just, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't be stressing. It'll be okay. I promise. Full makes a point of being off task as much as possible in the office. Honestly, understandable. That's probably the best strat. Like, and you're really struggling to be productive lately, it's okay. You know what? You're doing your best, and that's all that matters. Can I tell you guys a little story about the last 2 weeks? Can I tell you guys a little story? Let's talk about productivity for a second, and specifically, what we tied to it. I think this is a good segue. Yeah, systematic 10. Kindly wrap your nuts around your tongue and squeeze. Piece of shit. Let's talk about productivity. So, here's the thing. The last couple of weeks for me have been exceptionally hard. For those of you that know me, and know me at a more intimate level because of how much I yap and some of the things I say and do on these streams, you know that I would hope one of your takeaways for me as an individual is that you know that I do try my best to be like very driven, and that I put in a lot of work and effort to the various things that I do. But because of how I am, I also tie a lot of my self-worth to how productive I've been or how much progress I've made in different things, right? We've had this, I tie my self-worth to being productive thing. We've had this conversation before. And ultimately, I've been able to internalize and have the conversation with myself and also verbalize that, hey, maybe that's not healthy, right? It's okay to feel good when you're meeting what you believe you should be doing or doing better. And it's also okay to self-reflect when you don't meet those goals and make plans for the future and, figure out why you didn't hit your goal that you expected, or you didn't get the work done that you expected. It's okay to do that. But when you start spiraling and beating yourself up over, man, I really should have done this, but I took some time to myself, or, I spent too much time on this part of the project. When you start emptily throwing jabs at yourself and you start just like dogpiling yourself, that's when it loses its point. The whole point of self-reflection is to be as impartial as you possibly can and address something, whether it's something positive or something negative or something with really no meaning, right? It doesn't matter. And something I've always preached to people, especially in my management roles in sales, is that you are going to have days, you're going to have weeks, shit, you might even have months where you're struggling. Salespeople, no matter how good they are, they will always hit a rut. I'm no exception. I'm no fucking exception. You can be the top one sales rep and still be in a rut. You know what I mean? Like, you can be the best sales rep in the world and you could still hit a rut where you're just not able to close the same, or your average ticket goes down, you know, your metrics are down, your KPI. It doesn't, like, it fucking happens. And here's the thing. Let's not even talk about burnout. Let's not even talk about the weight of expectations. Let's not even talk about anything else. Let's focus solely on the concept of productivity for a second. What does it actually mean to be productive? For me, being productive is I have stuff that I want to do and I work towards doing it. Did I do it? All right, I was productive. Did I not? All right, I wasn't productive. But then there's something else on the other side of that, and there's something else on the other side of that. And I think it's really, really important to be able to just take the W's as you get them, right? It doesn't matter. Like, if you have a list of 7 things, but they're vague, break those 7 things down into small, manageable tasks. This isn't even about work. This is about just like everything, day-to-day life. It's very, very important that you allow yourself to take away wins, even on stupid, mediocre, menial tasks. What am I referring to? Okay. Did you handle your fucking laundry? Did you handle cleaning your room? Did you maybe set up that one model that you've been meaning to set up for the past 6 months and you never got around to? You have to allow yourself to have these W's and actually internalize them. Because what winds up happening when everything is inconsequential is when you do have the high highs and you have nothing else in between that for like months or years or however long it is for you as a person, then all of a sudden you're living in a track where you constantly feel like you're not productive enough and you constantly feel like you're not achieving enough, and your self-worth goes down because of it. And that is fucking terrible. Your confidence and self-worth should not be tied to that. I've been guilty of that for years and I'm still working on it. I say all this to say, in the past 2 weeks, I was like, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know if it's because I've been like sick on and off for so long, so I was already kind of down and out with that, or my sleep schedule's been worse, but I was kind of going through it. I wouldn't say I was having self-doubts, but I was being very, very hard on myself about everything. When I say everything, I mean everything. I mean, like, my work life, my home life, my streaming stuff, my video stuff, my writing. It didn't matter what it was. I very rarely had a moment where I said, all right, I did that kind of nice. Like at all. And when I did, it was usually me trying to force myself out of the mindset and the spiral I was in, because I've been there before. I've been there before and I'll probably be there again. But it's been like, it was fucking hard. And I'm kind of ashamed to admit that this time, the only thing that really kicked me out of that was a completely external factor that I essentially had no fucking control over. I had no control over whether or not that thing was going to work out. And that's what made me feel better. Now, granted, that thing took years of work and hours of my life and sacrifice, but still, that was what took me out of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you do what I did there, where I rely on a super big fucking win, or, you know, something like a major project getting finished or whatever it is every time to kind of save you from that, you're going to struggle, bud. That's like firsthand experience. That's not just me yapping. But it's that time of year. People, especially, you know, people who have who are, you know, born cis men, whether they've transitioned or not yet is, you know, whatever, but we struggle this time of year. It gets harder. You know, society puts certain expectations on us, and certain things happen, and this time of the year is tough, and we all just need to take a deep breath and, you know, take it one step at a time. It sounds cringe, but today is today, tomorrow's tomorrow. You know, don't worry about the future. I would even say, like, yeah, you can like plan, right? But I wouldn't overplan. I would just like, take it as it comes. Take it as it comes. And that's coming from somebody who's a habitual planner, right? So exactly, it is what it is. I don't like it is what I mean. I use it as what it is, but in this case, it is what it is. To me, feels indifferent. Like you've just accepted the bad feelings, right? But if you're focused on the present, today being today, rather than worrying about tomorrow, rather than worrying about 6 hours from now, I mean, whatever it is, right? All these big, vague ideas and things for productivity, if you just worry about the small, broken down things in front of you, okay, what's easier to deal with? I need to clean the house. I need to clean the living room. Or I need to pick up these few items in the living room, and then I also just need to vacuum. You know what I mean? Like there's three things there. I need to clean the house. That is vague. That is a large project that can paralyze somebody. I need to clean the living room. If you come into the living room and there's clutter all over the place, right? But the thing that's really having an impact on your living at that moment is the fact that it's a little dirty and you got some shit on the floor that you need to pick up. Focus on that. Pick up the stuff on the floor and then vacuum. And then go from there, right? It's one thing at a time. Today is today. The moment that you're in is now. Tomorrow's tomorrow. I know it sounds stupidly fucking cringe, but for me, for somebody like me who I get straight up fucking paralyzed. I can't, I get overwhelmed very, very quickly. And you might think, well, that's awfully rich coming for you. Must be nice for you to say that because you balance all of these things. And I've had somebody tell me this. They're like, it's easy for you to say these things because, you know, and act like you have a hard time. But here you are, you're, you know, doing family stuff, you're doing work stuff, you're doing this, that, and the other thing. And the way I look at it is, I understand, but I have practice. I have practice with these skills. This isn't something that like I just fucking did overnight and I'm good at it. And I still have a long ways to go, right? I still have a long ways to go. I've had practice. I've seen where my shortcomings were, and I've tried dozens upon dozens of things to figure out what works for me. Everybody's different, but there's clear themes on things that work for the majority of people and then adjustments that could be made for other people. So I get it. Life is overwhelming. Shit is hard. I'm not saying don't say shit's hard or life is, you know, I'm not saying like don't complain. Absolutely complain. You need to get that out of you. You can't just hold it in. That is bad. Don't do that. But after you're done complaining, think about what absolutely takes priority, break it down into manageable portions, handle that shit. And then soak in the W. Soak in the W. Have that win. Don't just be like, oh, I'm still a piece of shit because I still got 6 other things to do. Don't fucking do that. Please, I beg of you, just take it. But yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of my thing there. You're an obsessive planner and it makes sense. It's not cringe. Well, thank you. I mean, it's just like years of learning from other people and learning from my own shortcomings and then trying to get over that. You're a planner too, but that's a negative for you is it makes you keep a big picture in mind and that's overwhelming. I think it's good advice that if something's annoying you, focus on the thing and ignore everything else in that moment. You think that'd help you get something done? Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with seeing the big picture. I'm very much a big picture person. That's why I can plan something years out in advance that makes no sense to anybody. And then when you put all the pieces together up until I get to that point, they're like, oh, okay. Right? I get it. But again, come on. You guys, listen. Let's take a look for a second. What is this? This is my book that I'm writing right now. What the fuck is this? This is a whole overview with every piece of information that's relevant at this point. I have 10,668 words just in my skeleton. Just in my skeleton. But they're all broken down into manageable pieces. I finally said the skeleton got to be too much. Okay, now we're going to have a separate tab just for characters. Okay, and in that, we're going to have a separate tab just for characters that represent the Fool's Errand, just for characters that represent the Marionette Mafia. I'm not just like bullshitting here. I promise you, this is how I handle my life, one step at a time. This is how I do it. Because if I were to go back to Lucky Day Skelly right now and I were just to open this up, it's 51 pages of nonsense. How am I supposed to? This is overwhelming, right? I mean, it's only 51 pages because the font's so fucking big, but you know, because of streaming, but still, like, the point still stands. You need to take it one step at a time. I think people view executive function the same problematic way we view pain. What you mean is that they think people with high pain tolerance feel less pain than we do, but they do feel the same. But they do feel the same pain. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? It's the same thing with this. Everybody goes through the same shit. It's just, you know, how are they managing it? Do the Skelly be the most enjoyable part of writing something? You love character profiles and area location details? Yeah, absolutely. It's super fun to do that shit and think about it. I know plenty of people that do like D&D sheets for characters and like backstories and stuff, and they don't fucking write anything. They just make the sheets. But I don't know. That's just my thing for the day. I mean, I'm just a fucking VTuber on the internet, man. I'm just a VTuber on the internet. Take what I say with a grain of salt. But I think people should be more receptive to trying new things and being more forgiving with themselves and others when it comes to life, because life is hard, man. Think about it. We go through how many years of our life just being kid. I'm a kid. And then we're thrust into a cruel and unforgiving world. And all of a sudden, people are like, you're an adult now. Figure it out. You're an adult now. You should know this. You're an adult now. Like, bro, no. You gotta like just be patient with yourselves. Be patient with others. Take time. We'll get there. We'll all get there together. And then some of us won't. It's okay. Your partner assumed that your ability to walk when your partner assumed that your ability to walk when your feet were in pain meant your feet didn't hurt. I wasn't a dick about it, but it made me think that people think of the way people with high pain tolerance are seen. Oh yeah. That could be really tough. I agree. I mean, like, I think I told this before, but I kept getting told I should go on painkillers for my back because when they took the x-rays, they're like, you should not be able to go vertical, essentially. Which I could. And while I was in a lot of pain, and some of the times I just needed to lay down, I think because I was still trying to do things, people around me kind of were just like, oh, you're feeling better. And I was like, no, I'm not. It wasn't rude. You were just on vacation. Surprised you're walking around so much more quickly. Yeah, that's understandable. I was like, what the fuck? Feeling good today, are we? Like, no, we're on vacation. I'm trying to zip around this joint. I'm trying to go places. I'll pay for it later, but whatever. You know somebody with chronic pain when you can see them doing the mental math in their head when they're thinking about the event they're about to do and how much it's gonna fuck them later. When they're like, is this shit worth it? I don't know. Yeah, it's worth it. And then later on they're like, fuck, I'm an idiot. I've done that so many times. There's times where like I'll do something with my son or my daughter that's like a little more physical than I probably should be doing in terms of like whipping around and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be all right. And then I stop and I'm like, woo, that shit hurted. And he's like, do it again. And I'm like, fuck. And I'll be like, either not right now, buddy. I need like 5 minutes or I'll just do it again. It's like shit. I don't know. Shit's rough, man. You've been on the other side of that. Your mom's had 7 back surgeries. Her spine is shrinking. Metal discs in her spine. What the fuck? She's the strongest person you know. Big muscles for real. Lifts better than any man you know. I actually know a few women like that personally. They just be lifting. They just be picking shit up and putting it down. Yeah, that's genuinely wild. 7 back surgeries. Holy fuck. And I cringe thinking about one. Disney World doesn't allow much time off your feet. Listen, the mouse wants you to be getting used to staying on your feet. So when they send you to a fucking factory to do work for them, you know what I'm saying? The mouse wants you to be used to it at that point so you don't pass out. Can't outrun the mouse, man. You just gotta be okay with it. Just let it happen. The mouse will find you. The mouse will put you to work. By you, I mean all of you, everybody. It's over. You were worried about China and Russia and like North Korea and other countries. Now you need to be worried about Disneyland becoming a sovereign country and killing us all. Epcot alone was worth the pain. I believe you. I believe you. I might be one of Disney's biggest detractors, but for people who enjoy like event parks, like theme parks, event parks and stuff, like I get it. It's kind of like the penultimate, right? It's the peak. I'm just a hater. I'm really not, actually. I don't know. I'm just a bitch. Oh my god, I can feel my vocal cords. I can feel them like you know when you like peel a piece of your skin off and that shit burns? You know what I'm talking about? The little burning feeling when you like peel like a cuticle or something? Or like you got like cut or something and you peel the skin back. I can feel my vocal cords stretching like when you would peel your skin and it pulls on the open wound in the skin and the nerves and shit. I can feel that shit right now. That shit's wild. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Disney does theme parks better than anybody. You're not even a Disney fan in particular, but you love theme parks. I mean, shit. If you're gonna do it, you might as well do it big, especially if you're taking a vacation for it. I should have water. I've literally from the time I started stream till now, I drank my entire Yeti except for like a sip or two. I've been chugging this shit like a fucking ape after escaping. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, yeah, ouch, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes more. If I drink any more, I'm gonna piss out my belly button, dude. It's also way too fucking cold. Also, is that physically possible? Can we think about this for a second? As a grown adult, is it possible to leak like waste fluids out of your belly button? I would assume no, right? Because of the placement of the parts. Maybe there's something really, really wrong with you. I don't know. I just thought about piss play and I wanted to throw up for a second. Man, I wish my brain didn't go there. It sure fucking did though. I had to think about it and almost puke. Now you guys do too. My apologies. A lozenge? I'm pretty sure I have a lozenge over here. Wasn't because waste doesn't. I know waste doesn't travel through the belly button. I just was thinking maybe there's some way to like really fuck up your bladder and get it back into there and like rupture your stomach and your whole stomach area. Maybe it comes out of there. I don't know. You have a similar thing after an hour streaming, your voice begins to crack a lot. It sucks. Well, I mean, like only stream for 59 minutes and then you don't have to worry about it. So if you stream for 59 minutes, hit end stream and then hit start stream again, you're set. I got you. You should try that again. My belly button's leaking? No. I was just wondering, like, if it was possible to fuck up your body bad enough where you could piss out of your belly button. And then I was like, piss play is gross because it popped in my head and I felt like puking. Yeah, but no, like, and you should definitely stream for 59 minutes and 59 seconds, hit end stream, and then just hit start stream again, and you're solid. Like, you literally cannot lose. It's the workaround. Everyone, pee is stored in the balls. The balls are inert. Go on. What is this fucking? What am I devolving into right now? What is this? A fucking Neander stream? Come on now. Come on. Get it together, Lucky. Come on, man. What are you doing? You had a hysterectomy. They went in through your belly button. Ah, so when I get mine, that's what they're gonna do. Ew. Wait a second. I'm okay with them like cutting my dick off, but I don't want them going through my belly button. Okay, chat. I'd rather my penis get chopped off than somebody touch my belly button. Anybody with me on this? Tell me I'm not alone. I can't be the only one that feels this way. Laparoscopic surgery is wild. It felt like you'd been gutted. Oh, I believe it. Nah, that's a pass. That's a pass for me. I genuinely rather them just slit my. It's not as bad as I initially think. I can't even have somebody touch my belly button without feeling like I need to end it all in that moment. So, I mean, I get it, but there's a difference between I'm okay with getting my dick chopped off and I'd rather get my dick off. Listen. I'm saying if it comes down to my belly button getting touched or my dick getting cut off, I'm okay with my dick getting cut off. I'm on my own there, pal? Nah, I don't think I am. I think there's there's gotta be someone out there that agrees with me. This has gotta be like the fucking dogs for situation. If Tasso can find somebody that enjoys pets 4 as much as them, I think I can find somebody that would rather get their fucking dick cut off than get their belly button finangled. Yeah. I think I'm probably in good company there. Your hysterectomy was probably the best medical choice you've ever made. I believe you. Pets 5. That's what I'm saying. The game's so ass I didn't even get the number right. I'm joking. I've never played the fucking game. I'm just yelling over here. I'm actually just yapping on the internet. Imagine a VTuber doing that. Couldn't be me. The other thing too is my ice is all fucking ice chips now, which is both goated and kind of shit at the same time. Because like, okay, so ice chips are great when you want something in your mouth, but when you just want it to go down your throat, ice chips kind of suck. You know what I'm saying? Water do be tasting a lot like water, though. I love that shit. Dude, it's been an hour already. What the fuck? What if huh? Shaved ice is great? I agree. But I mean, I wouldn't want shaved ice in my water. For planning things like books or other projects, have I tried using Obsidian MD? Obsidian Medical Doctor? What's that? Let's look it up. I have no idea what that is. Ah, fuck, shit, balls. I just dropped my, the head of my cup. Where is it? Where the fuck did it go? Oh, it's under my foot. Big ass feet have an ass. I can't fucking see anything. Back in Virginia, your mom has a fridge. Actually does shred ice into shaved ice. Excuse me, that's fucking disgusting. I've had fridges that do like chipped ice, but not like shaved ice. Shaved ice and cola is amazing. Yeah, I believe it. Well, I bet you that shit melts really fast. Oh, imagine shaved ice with watermelon juice. That shit would go hard. All right, let me see this thing. Writing is telepathy. All right, calm down. It's not that deep. Oh, I see. It's got like the little nodes and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty useful. Pricing? It's a wiki system. Essentially can write a page on a topic and create links to other pages you've written to quickly reference back. Use it to plan D&D campaigns. Yeah, this looks smart as shit. Does it have a map maker? It doesn't have a map maker. Fuckers. I guys tell you about an author that I was co-writing something with for a while. They had one of the coolest systems I've ever fucking seen. They would make they'd use like I mean, this part wasn't cool, but they would use AI to essentially generate rough images of the characters they had in mind. So I had like a visual, and then when they would like, you know, do the stuff, they'd have that and whatever. They'd pay an artist to actually make it for the book, but that's besides the point. So they had it for like their character mock-up, and they had like all this stuff, and then they had like a node system where it would be like, oh, this character has this relationship with this, with this, with this, and then like the lines would have different colors, and you could click on a line color in the sidebar, and it would just pop up all the characters with that line color, or like family or whatever. And then it also, this app also had like a map builder in it, so you could build your fucking maps like from world map all the way down to like literally it was like world, continent, you know, country, whatever, where literally all the way down to a fucking room. It was so sick. The thing was, though, this author didn't use any of that shit. All they literally did was they used like the template that was in there for like adding the AI image for the character and like writing out their like stats and stuff. And then they used the nodes for I'm trying to remember. It wasn't to show relationships between characters. They used it for there was like a plot point thing. They were having trouble remembering, so they put it in that. But if I had a system like that, I'd probably use the entire fucking thing. Well, thank you for stopping by, Wiffle. I hope you enjoy the birthday party and eat some good fucking food at IHOP. I hope that shit slaps. Digimon Liberator kind of has a relationship node thing going on, but it sounds simpler than what I'm describing. See, that's cool, though. I think that, like, I don't know. I think that shit's kind of cool. I know Guilty Gear Strive had a node system in it for explaining some stuff. Yeah, you're welcome. I try my best. Try my best to do this. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I find that stuff like super fucking interesting because the more you can be like efficient with planning, like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with doing it the way I'm doing it, where I'm like fucking writing it out in a doc, right? And doing it in categories. But if you have a visual aspect to it too, that's just faster and better, why wouldn't you take that? You know what I mean? Like, why not? Like, it's fucking there. Just do it. But yeah, I don't know. Shit's cool. There's a lot of tools. There's a lot of options out there. So let's address the elephant in the room before I get started on today's main course. My bad for yapping for an hour. I apologize. That was not my intention, but we were yapping the good shit. So yeah, I was supposed to play Trials today, and I was supposed to play Trials yesterday. So what happened? Yesterday I got absolutely fucking shot because like I said, I thought my wife was leaving for a few days to go visit family, so I wanted to spend more time with her. So I did a shorter stream. It was just L&L, but that didn't wind up happening anyways, so I had to hold that out. Rip. Today, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to concern anybody, but my left eye is not cooperating. And I already have enough of a hard time trying to read Trail's text as it is. It's just the font that they use is very, very difficult for me. So did a vein pop? No, I think this is probably more tied to like vertigo or migraines or something, but it's very, very blurry, and I'm having it's in pain and it's blurry. And this has been happening on and off for the past like month or two, more so than it normally did. But like I'm fine. It's okay. I've had scans. We're good. There's no issues. I promise. We're good. I literally just got told by the doctors that it's probably either A, I need to use my glasses more, eye drops more, get sleep more, drink water more, or I don't know, skill issue. Like that's been the conversation. So we're fine. It's okay. The point, again, the reason I, my voice, hello. The reason I bring this up is because, again, I cannot read the fucking text comfortably. So I'm just going to go ahead and not do that. We're going to do something else. I don't feel like fighting against my body just to do something that I'm going to have a lesser time enjoying when I've been enjoying it so fucking much. I'm very, very excited to play more Trails. I just don't want to ruin the experience by getting clapped by my body. That's all. That's it. So that's why we're not doing it. You sent me a quick DM on Discord about Obsidian in case I'm interested in trying at some point. I do appreciate that. I'll have to take a look at I'll look over that. Yes. Talking. We do that. Yeah, I'll look it over. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Actually might get me to look into some other stuff too. So that's neat. So I want to play something for a few minutes, just as you know, I don't feel like I've really played much of anything. Oh, did you guys see before I do anything? Yo, did you guys see this fucking shit? Hold on, I gotta pull this up. This is insane. This shit came out of nowhere. This shit came out of fucking nowhere, dude. No warning, no heads up, no real like fanfare or anything. They just pulled up and said, y'all, strinova dropped this shit yesterday. And they were just like, stay tuned. We will tell you guys something soon. TM. Winky face. This is fanfare. To me, this isn't really fanfare. To me, this is not fanfare. To me, this is like a little fucking cock tease. That's what this is. This shit. They posted this yesterday, and it's just like fucking the seat, the Michelle thingy, and just like timer. And then like the and then the Yvette Baron. Like there's other stuff too. But brother, we're getting news. We're getting news. This shit made me cackle like a fucking school child. This shit made me fucking cackle. The comments were basically just the same for me. Yeah. Oh my god, my god, my god. Please don't toy with my emotions right now, Strinova, please. No, like I am right here with these people. For real, for real. This shit is crazy. Yeah, the Chad face on Bimo is really good. It's really good. There was another one in here that I wanted to save. Oh, this was pretty good too. Me at my wedding, me at Strinova return. Shit's a classic. How I'd be staring at the bank notification after I bought in-game currency. I didn't see that one. But there was a few. Where was it? Was it this one? No. Shit's pretty good though. Like look at this. Oh shit! Look what they did. Man, I can't wait. Life is so good right now. You guys think I'm over exaggerating, but Strinova fucking cooks. It cooks almost every single PvP game on the market. In my opinion, it's so much fun. Visually, it's great. Gameplay wise, it's great. Audio is like kind of whatever. Audio is kind of whatever. I mean, it's fine. But that game is peak. I'm here for it. If they could add a PvE mode, it might actually be 10 out of 10. It might actually be a 10 out of 10 game. If they straight up added player versus environment where you co-op with your friends, like a horde mode or something, bro. It'd be so fucking over. It'd be so fucking over. I'm not saying I'm going to play the game every fucking day on stream. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it would be nice to have it in a full rotation and not have to have it leave rotation because it leaves beta or playtest. That's what I'm saying. Like even Mecha Break, I think Mecha Break for me will be one of those games where I do play it, but it's not going to be like an every week thing. You know what I mean? Like Mecha Break was good, but it did not do for me what Strinova has done for me. Did I like it a lot? Yes. But for me, Mecha Break is like SMITE level, right? It's super enjoyable, but I don't think streaming it every week makes sense. I just don't. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I'm really like, bro, they cannot fucking do this to me. If they come out with like a fucking cinematic trailer or a teaser, or if they drop a release date and the release date's like months away after this, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. I'm gonna be going through it. So I'm hoping that it's more than just like some news or something. I'm hoping it's like an actual, hey y'all, want to play the game? Shit's live. Congratulations. I'm like, yeah, let's go, baby. But I don't think that's the case. We'll see though. Time will tell. A new Liberator chapter? Oh shit. Finally some good fucking writing. It's finally shit, bro. Somebody had to do it. I'm waiting for I think I'm waiting for there to be enough chapters to go back through and read the entire thing, like on stream or in a video. If I'm being honest. Yeah. Because like the chapters are really fucking short. What if you had cards for your OC mons? I mean, you literally could. What do you mean? You literally could. Just do it. I can get you the hookup. I know how to do it. Shit's not hard. Shit's not hard at all. Put the artist names on the side. It'd be cute. Yeah, it'd be awesome. And then you could play with them in like casuals. My only recommendation, especially if you want to play with them in casuals, is to have them literally just be a reskin of another card. That's all. And then have the other card's name on the card just in smaller font. Because some people would not take kindly to it otherwise, but some, like, they'll be more willing to do it if it's literally just a real card that already exists, just with a different art and different name and stuff like that. But then there's people who just don't fucking care. You only play through DCG. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So it's a collector's thing. Yeah, just make it whatever the fuck you want. Hell yeah. There was a time in my Magic group where I printed I got made like special commanders, but then I made second versions of them that were just like replicas of other cards. So when there was this one specific asshole that was here that wouldn't let me play with like the custom version, I would switch over to the one that was like a replica of the real cards. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. I was like, no shit, Sherlock. You're over here playing with a full proxy deck. I don't want to hear it from you. I have nothing against proxies, by the way. I think if you're playing amongst friends and you're not playing in a tournament, you should be using proxies for the really expensive cards. It's just my opinion. I don't want to fucking sit around a table with a bunch of dweebs who are drinking soda and shit using my expensive deck, and then something happens and my deck gets fucking ruined. I'd rather just play proxies. That's my take. That one's a hot take. I know that one is. There's no difference between proxies and DCGO to you, besides one's virtual. Well, I mean, it's like a whole different thing, right? Because the argument with proxies is people can have cards they don't have access to, right? And it's not the real card. You didn't earn it or buy it or whatever. Whereas a simulator that just comes with all the cards pre-plugged and everybody's playing on that simulator, right? But everybody has access to the cards on the simulator. You're not having one person play on a simulator and they're playing against somebody with their own physical deck. On the simulator, especially DCGO, every card's just there. That's the difference. I don't necessarily disagree with you. I'm just saying the argument people make is that this is how it is. And proxies, it can be proxies versus a real deck. I mean, that's how it usually is, yeah. Proxy v proxy. Well, yeah, that's, like you said, it's exactly the same as a simulator. Everybody's playing with proxies, nobody's playing with a proxy. It's all just the cards at that point. You know? And I'm going to be honest with you. They're all fucking cardboard. I'm just going to leave it at that. They're all cardboard. I don't go fuck. I had a dude be like, I can't play this deck until I go drop $200 on these cards. I was like, bro, let me let you in on a little secret. I got a printer right there. And I have a manufacturing company I work with. You trying to save some money? No, it was Magic. They needed 4 cards to finish their deck. I was like, I could save you hundreds of dollars. What do you say? And they're like, nah. I was like, all right. Whatever. I was like, you play with any other play groups? They said, nah. I was like, all right. He's like, no, I only come to your house to play. I was like, okay. So you want to spend $200 just to play a deck that you've been really looking forward to play at my house? Where it's the only place you play it? Yeah. Okay. Whatever makes you happy. Bro, sometimes I just can't help people. It's okay. Their decision to make, not mine. I I presented the option and they do what they want. More power to them, you know? And then when they go to resell it and they take a fucking 60% loss, that's you know, unfortunate. Really unfortunate. You hate to see it happen. God, for a while there, our pod used to actually keep up with all the sets that were coming out. So whenever there was a set that would come out and it would add stuff to our decks or change things, we would actually keep up with that. It was for like a solid year and a half. That shit was so toxic, by the way. It was so fucking annoying. I was so tired of spending money on those goddamn cards. I think me and one of my good friends were both like, for a while, we were like, this shit's dumb as hell. This shit's so stupid. That's why you liked Legends of Runeterra. It was a great online TCG, but it wasn't pay to win because of the fair microtransactions. A dude died to lack of profit. That's sad. That's fucking sad. See, this is why I wouldn't be like a good businessman, especially when it comes to entertainment related stuff. Like with my TCG stuff that I have printed. I've shown you guys this, right? Yeah, my TCG stuff. I can't see myself charging what I should be charging for the things. And that's why it'll never like be like a fully functional TCG. If I ever sell them properly, I do it as like a CCG where it comes in a box, like a tabletop trading card, like a collectible card game where it comes in a box with proper sets of the cards. And you just get all the cards in one box. And when there's an expansion, you just get all the cards in the expansion, because I can't see myself forcing somebody to gamble for 4 cards they want. That just feels wrong. Am I going to lose money objectively that way? Absolutely. But I also just like, I kind of don't care. I am ultimately more concerned about putting stuff that I've created and that I want people to see in front of them and having them interact with than I am making a insane profit off of things. There will be a day where I'm going to try and objectively make profits off of things, but it's not going to be like my really, really difficult shit, right? Like when I do my shirts eventually that I've been planning on doing and some of the other stuff, was there a lot of thought that's going to go into the design? Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not going to be butthurt about making an actual profit off of those. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That is what it is. All the microtransactions were cosmetic and the cards were all earned through playing in the game. Now it doesn't get updated as much. It's running at a loss. That's terrible. That's fucking dog ass. Right? Tell Dime Tromon. What the fuck? They're gonna be degen. Lovely. Hope this game doesn't cut into 2 hours of ASMR writing time. What ASMR writing time? We're not writing nothing today. Didn't you read the title? No late night lucky tonight, folks. We're not doing that. I did say quick game sesh, but I went way over on my yap sesh, so oops. I mean, I literally would have about 18 minutes left to play a game. So I'm like out of time. It's pretty unfortunate. You hate to see it. Well, why don't we do this? Since I didn't wind up playing a game, which I don't really care. I like yapping, obviously. I'm completely out of water. We're gonna switch over to late night lucky. How do I feel about Tuco? Well, I still gotta watch the new Jinx trailer, but how do I put this? Okay. Tuco looks interesting. I'll give it that. It looks like it'll be a good starting point for a lot of new fighting game fans. It looks like the skill gap between the top echelon of players, the average players, and the new players is going to be probably more massive than it was originally intended, unless they make some pretty substantial changes. I'm okay with that. I am more than okay with that. However, as many of you know, I don't fucking like Riot at all. Specifically, I don't like Vanguard. It picks up on Eve's old software, and maybe even her new one, I don't know yet, as a like a assist device, a cheating device. And I really don't like that. I don't like when, yeah, I don't know. Shit's kind of ass. Vanguard's bad. Not having replay systems so you can't see how many cheaters are actually in your game is an obvious tell that you know you have a bunch of cheaters and you don't fucking care. I think Riot are cowards because they allow smurfing if you're a big content creator, because you put your Riot's game in front of people's faces. But if you smurf and you're not a big content creator, you get shot for it. So I think there's a lot of hypocrisy among Riot when it comes to their terms and conditions and their rules, but they're not the only ones. Looking at VTuber treatment from certain platforms. But my point is that while I don't agree with Riot on a lot of the things that they do, and a lot of their business practices, especially their DLC shops, their skin shops. I think the way they do things is very predatory, and I think they give MiHoYo a run for their money, and possibly even Ubisoft. Ubisoft would piss its pants and come at the idea of charging for skins like Riot does. And the argument is always Riot games are free to play. And I understand that. But their charging practices are bad. They're detrimental to the gaming industry, and they've had a direct impact on fighting game DLC, in my opinion, and not a good one. So yeah, do I think Tuco is going to be pretty fucking nifty? Yes, sir. Am I excited that it's Riot that's going to be putting it out? Nah, not really. Not really. And like, would it be cool to get sponsored by Riot and do Tuco stuff? Yeah, but the problem is I'm such a detractor for the company that that'll never happen. It's okay. I can get sponsored by like fucking Smite and maybe MiHoYo again. That'd be pretty cool. Like a proper sponsorship. Hey, MiHoYoverse, if you want to actually let me roll for free next time you sponsor me, that'd be really fucking cool. Thanks. No, but jokes aside, yeah. Tuco looks very unique and it looks like it's gonna be a good time. I just fucking know that we're gonna see a shift in the gaming sphere when it comes to fighting games because of Tuco, and it's gonna have a negative impact on the FGC as a whole. We're gonna get a lot of the Riot players, not just the League players, but a lot of the Riot players who fucking toxic pieces of shit, e-dating culture, like a lot of the wannabe content farmers, like all of these people are going to come into the FGC, and that's fine. We're going to get more players, but we're already having a mentality issue in the FGC with some of the younger players right now, especially in Strive. Some of these younger people are very, just lots of issues. And I think, again, a lot of that comes back to it's their first fighting game, haven't done a whole lot of living, and they don't really know how to interact with people. So that kind of sucks. But I don't think Tuco is going to help the environment. And I think the FGC has always been, A, it's been a pretty open place, and B, it's been a community. Like the C in FGC stands for community, fighting game community. And when I first got into it, and I interacted more with like, I wouldn't even say like the old heads, but the normal people per se. I don't know. You're gonna have your bad eggs in every community, but I really don't think Tuco is gonna help the FGC's mentality and toxicity. Do I think it's gonna help our player numbers? Yeah. Yeah. Do I think it's gonna drum up interest in other fighting games? Because cross-pollination between fighting games is pretty high, actually. People will play a fighting game for hundreds of hours and be like, yeah, I also want to try this other shit. And then they'll also revisit the other shit. But it's yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be something. To be honest, you just like FGC's current model of $30 a year pass for characters. So if Riot changes the fighting games to be free to play with earnable characters plus skins, you'd be happy. I mean, I definitely get where you're coming from. I do. But for me, end goal, I get the whole package of, if I start playing a fighting game from Go, right? Let's say I played Strive from Go, which I did. And at the end of Strive, let's say they have a 5 years. It's going to be probably more than that, but let's say they do 5 years only, right? And the game was $60 on launch. I bought it for $60. I pay $30 a pass, which it's not always $30, but I pay $30 a pass for 5 years. That's $150. 150 plus 60 is $210 before tax. I paid $210. That got me all the stages. That got me all the characters. It got me multiple story modes, and it got me the base roster, more characters, like all the things, right? I'm not sitting here defending the DLC the way DLC is right now. I want to make this very clear. I think it's still predatory. I don't like it. Look at Melty Blood. Melty Blood's DLC, perfect. There's a reason I support that game. Anyways, So, free to play. You have to spend so much fucking time grinding in free to play games to unlock a free character in general that it's nauseating. Like, you are dedicating actual time of your life, like a part-time job, just to unlock one fucking character in these games. And with Riot, what they usually do is they don't just give you like a full character unlock pass, they give you like role queue passes or whatever. With the fighting games, they'll probably give you a full character pass, but I can almost guarantee you it's going to be the price of a full game. It's not going to be $20 or $30 for the base roster. I mean, if I'm wrong, that's cool, but it'll be between $40 and $60, and they'll give you all the base roster, maybe some DLC characters, and then maybe they'll give you like some premium skins or currency or stages or something. But they are not going to make it easy. You could also just buy the character you want to play. You probably won't even be able to train. Well, hopefully they let you train in training mode against the characters you don't own, because if they don't, that'd be fucking annoying. I'm getting off track. So let's say you decide, okay, I want to buy a character. Well, you can buy them individually, which for a Riot game, if you do that, that shit winds up being way more than the fucking pass. So you have to buy the pass. Now, with the role queue passes, back when I last looked at the role passes, last I looked at them, they were $25 a pop. And there's what? There's tank. How many roles are in League? Actually, you know what? League of Legends DLC. Let's just fucking look it up. Let's just fucking look it up. We won't even go based off of what it was. We'll just go based on what it is now. Problem is I probably can't see it unless I pull up Riot, huh? League of Legends role pass. League of Legends character prices. Because there's obviously the free currency, and some of them cost less based on how old they were released. This is not helpful. Pricing update 2023. I mean, that's fucking old as hell. Whatever, this is just an example. So 260 RP, 585 RP, 790 RP, 880. It just depends on what their like release date was or what they are. Whatever. So there's a large variance in the cost of characters. I'm assuming with fighting games they won't do that. I could be wrong, but even if it's $5 a character, it's gonna be way more than the pass. They're gonna do it so that it's more than the pass, so they incentivize you to buy the fucking pass. That's just what businesses do. So you got the pass. Let's say the pass is $30. Again, I highly fucking doubt this. I highly doubt this. So the pass is $30, you get all the characters, and you get some DLC characters. Maybe you get all future characters. Shit, if you get all future characters, that'd be cracked. Get all future characters. Awesome. So now we're getting the base roster and all future characters for $30. You've now paid $30 into League of Legends to play the game, have access to every single character. Congratulations. You can stop there at any point in time. You could stop there. But now they're offering fancy skins for your character. Okay. So what Riot does is they charge you for the skin, which can be anywhere from like $5 to $100. And here's the other issue. What do you think happens when you go to buy the skin? Oh, wait, you can't just buy it directly. You can't just pay the $100. Same thing probably with the characters. You can't just pay the exact amount of dollar amount. You gotta do what all these fucking companies do. And you gotta buy the in-game currency, which never winds up being the cost of the actual fucking items. So you gotta overbuy. So you overbuy. So, all right, let's be generous and say you spent, I don't fucking know. Let's say you spent $50 on one skin. That's pretty fair. You spent $50 on one skin. You're now at $80. And again, we're being super generous this whole time. Hi, Inferno. How's it going? Welcome back, Hope. You spent $80 so far. Well, what does Riot do? Well, Riot generally doesn't say, okay, now that you've got the skin in all of its properties. What they say is there's now a second type of currency that you need to earn via battle passes or by spending real world cash to upgrade your skins. And fucking strinova is going to be doing this too. You got to upgrade your skins. Okay, so now you have to spend more money, which, by the way, it was like fucking $20 to get one level of upgrades in Valorant. So if you spend $20, you can get 1 to 2 if you're lucky upgrades in Valorant. So let's say you got a 3-tier thing. You got to spend $40. 3 tiers worth of upgrades on your skin. You spend $40, you could force the upgrade or get the battle pass and grind for weeks, and then you could do the upgrades. The battle pass is between $10 and $20. So let's say you're indoctrinated. You're like, all right, I know I'm going to play this game. You spent $20 in your battle pass. You're now at 100. You spend another 40 to upgrade your skin. You're at 140. So now you're 140 deep and you haven't even gotten past year 1. Whereas the other way, you're 210 deep and you made it to year 5. I get it. I get it. The game is free to play. You don't have to buy the things. You do not have to. But it is strictly more predatory of a practice the way these free to play games fucking put tantalizing options in front of your face and incentivize you to spend your real world money, and a lot of it on these skins and on these things in really, 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 really fucked up ways. They have analysts that they pay lots of money to find out what can we get away with to make the most amount of money possible. That's what they do. That's the free-to-play model. These games wouldn't make so much fucking money if it wasn't for people actually buying into it. So you can't even be like, well, the majority of people don't spend money on it. Most people, it starts off with a, well, I spent a lot of time in this game. I really enjoy it. Let me give some money to the developers. That's how they justify the purchase. And then it snowballs from there. You definitely think there's pros and cons to free-to-play and season passes model. You just know for you, it's much easier getting free-to-plays in general. Absolutely. If your buddy rings you up tomorrow and they're like, yo, bro, this new free-to-play game came out, you got to try it. Okay, well, I'll download it. I'll download it tonight. We'll play it tomorrow. No big fucking deal, or whenever your schedules align. There's no investment. There's no investment to get you in and try and hook you. Whereas most traditional video games, there is a cost gatekeep up front. So if your buddy's like, yo, I just tried this new game, you got to get it. And it's a fucking $40, $60, $70, whatever dollar game. And then God forbid it's got all this DLC where if you buy it, you get these extra things and you feel like you're missing out if you don't, right? It's a harder ask, right? That's why these free-to-play games are so fucking good at getting your money. Because it's like, all they have to do is entice you to try it. That's it. And the majority of people are spending money. That's it. That it just is how it is. I personally think, because I'm a piece of shit, both models can go fuck themselves. I think a game should just fucking drop with all of its features and be done. I don't like games as a service models. I don't fucking care. Would there be games I'd be sad that more content didn't get added? Absolutely. But I'm a big believer in I pay for a fucking game and I might be willing to pay for an expansion and still feel good about it. There has not been a single time in my gaming history, excluding buying Dizzy for Guilty Gear Strive, where I said this shit felt good. I'm glad I spent more money on this video game. There's not been a single fucking time, excluding buying Dizzy. Have I been excited for a character to get added to a game or a new feature to be brought into a game? Yes. Have I been excited for new content? Yes. But I've never felt good after the purchase. Ever. Ever. Hope is stuck at work. Everybody. Give Hope some head pats. They're stuck at work, doing their best. My throat is not having it. Oh, fuck. My thing was not there. I have wisdom is pretty relevant to you. Yeah, no shit. Because you smart as fuck. No, I'm just kidding. It's because you're Digimon. Path of Exile is your most played game on Steam, and you've never gotten into it if it wasn't free. And now Phantasy Star, is that Phantasy Star Online? Nope. I don't know what the fuck that is. PoE 2? Oh, Path of Exile 2 is a game you're super looking forward to. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And again, like I get it, like, and I think free to play games are super important, and I think fighting games should have gone free to play a long time ago because it's already a high ask to get people to play that genre, and free to play will bring more people in. Kind of disagree. It depends on the game. Path of Exile only works as a game because it's a live service game. Oh, I agree. But I also you don't see me playing Path of Exile for a reason. I'm not saying they shouldn't exist. I'm just saying I don't like it. I don't feel good about it. I'm not trying to be a part of that. Do I play games as service games? Yeah. Do I feel good about the practices that are in there? No. Not really. But this is one of those situations where it's like adapt or die, get over it or die, right? This is how it is now. This is the gaming market. This is how things are. And that's okay. Right? But I'm never going to be like, hey, Mr. Bend Me Over and Fuck Me Corp, thank you so much for charging me $100 for this DLC. No, eat a bag, dipshit. Like, fuck you. Not you guys. Fuck the corporation. Yeah, fuck you, chat. Y'all fucking suck. You could clip that too. No, but yeah, I don't know. I've always been on the side of consumers when it comes to like capitalism and consumerism. I don't believe that the consumer is always right though, and I don't believe that they always know better than the company or whatever, but I do think that decisions should be made in the best interest of a consumer when possible. And I don't really see a shred of that in our current gaming, like the gaming culture in the sphere. And it's just been so fucking normalized that we're just kind of here. We're just kind of stuck here. This is our lives for now. And it makes me frustrated and sad. That's all. And also, I don't want this rant I just had to be a if you play games as a service games or you spend your $100 on a skin that makes you happy in a game, like I don't want this to be like a you're bad for that or you're wrong for that. That's not my point. That's not my point at fucking all. My point is these companies don't need to be doing that shit to us, but they do anyways. You should do what makes you happy as long as you're financially and emotionally able to. And in this case, like if spending that money on the pretty cat girl skin makes you happy, yeah, do it. You know what I mean? Like that's your game that you put time into. Strinova's going to drop. There's going to be skins I don't need to be spending money on, and I'm going to beg, borrow, and steal, right? And I'm going to get the skins, and I'm going to feel bad about it. Yeah. But I'm going to have the skins. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. It is what it is. Like, if you're happy, you're happy. But these companies can also go fuck themselves. And I'm deleting this stream later. There will be no video evidence of this conversation at all because I want that sweet sponsor revenue and opportunity. Oh, speaking of sponsors, one last time, I want to touch on this. Chat, if you've never heard me talk about something before I did a sponsorship for it, or if I don't talk about it after the sponsorship is over, you know what's happening. Come on. All right. Okay. Can we just admit that we know what's going on at that point? Let a motherfucker secure the bag. You know what I'm saying? All right. Good. I'm glad we're all on the same page. So enough of all that. Alson Jamar 7. I kindly need you to go find the closest band saw, sit on it ass first, and let it do its job. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and fill my water bottle. I'm going to give you guys about, I don't know, 5 or so minutes to get comfy. I'm going to come back. We're going to do some late night lucky. We're going to do some relaxing. We're going to do some writing. And then we'll go from there. So I'll see you guys momentarily. Don't miss me. Oh, look, the timer's on. No, it's not. Oh, Alright. Oh, my bad. Alright. We are so back. How long has it been? Oh, fuck. Alright, guys. How y'all doing? Feel kind of good. Thank you. We were saying something about these motherfucking Digimon. Let me go take a look. Let me judge myself. Digimons. Alright, so we got... Oh, I'm getting a little distracted. Yuki's got to be up there for one of my favorite designs for a Digi character. I don't know that. Let me see this shit. Is this the nude? I don't like this. Yeah, I really don't like this at all. It feels Digimon. I just don't really like it. This is fine, I guess. This is pretty neat. This shit reminds me of a Godzilla monster. I'll take it. It's fine. It's pretty good. Is this the Pyramidmon? Pyramidimon? Pyramidimon? Nah. I think it's a cool concept. I just don't like the design. Also don't like these shitters either. I don't like this fucking triangle shaped Digimon very much. It's never really been a fan of this overall flow. I like the little like horns, smoke coming off the horns, and like the pauldrons of the pyramids. Like the chains, but I don't really like much else. You know, like the colors of the turtle? That's funny. I kind of like the colors of the turtle because they're unique. You don't see this color scheme often enough, in my opinion. Yeah. This is fine. I think this is a very safe and a very fine Digimon. I don't think this is like top tier or bad. Gaming 100, I'm gonna need you to go ahead, find a rope, go deep sea diving to the Titanic, tie your foot to the rope and try to swim away. Yeah, in game, of course. Nah, I don't know. It's fine. Posted another pic? Alright, let me see. Yeah, if this was the only picture I saw... Nah. Nah. I don't like this. I like the face on this, but I like how it's got like the stairs and shit. Nah, fuck this picture. What are they doing? What are they doing? I do not like that at all. I like this though. I feel represented. Fuck, she's the mineral and rock tamer? Damn, bro. My life's ass. Of course she is. Of fucking course she is. I hate it here. Shit's so ass. Why they do this to me? It's fine. You're trying to go inside of them, Tasso? I get it. It's okay. Speak your truth. No, jokes aside. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I think the stairs and shit's cool. I just don't... I don't fuck with this. It's got design elements I like. My issue with this is the shape. The overall shape. I think if the composition was different, I'd be down with it. Like honestly, even if it was like lizardish or like serpentish or a fucking Anubis-ish, literally anything but fucking discount UFO. I'd probably be down with it. Yeah. I don't know. Mask is fine. This is fine. The chains are fine. I like the little crest thingy. Unfort. Unfort. I also hate this design too, so like I'm just a hater. Yeah. There's something about that shape that just pisses me off. This is very nice. This is nice too. Also, they're wilding with this picture here on the left. They are wild with this picture on the left. What are they doing? This shit's crazy. What the fuck are they? Bro, are you serious? Did you miss trials? Okay, so I'm gonna give you the quick rundown. My left eye is absolutely fucked today. I am okay. I'm gonna be fine. I'm okay. My left eye is super fucked though, and Trails' font is already extremely hard for me to read. I'm not trying to fuck with that today. I want to be able to actually enjoy the game when I play it. I don't want to be miserable the entire time. That's the rundown. So no, you didn't miss Trails. You didn't miss Trails. You're okay. But we're not playing it today. I simply cannot cannot with my left eye. So yeah. Sounds like a Trails reference. Everything's a Trails reference if you just Estelle hard enough. Yeah, I don't know. I think they really cooked with Yuki's design though, as a whole. Just feels like a character that would A, be a tamer, and B, be a tamer specifically in universe. I think they fucking hit the nail on the head with her. This shit's crazy though. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. That's insane. That's insane. Oh. Oh. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know, chat. We need to get together. What's in... You're really gonna make me spell it out? You don't like me, do you? You really don't like me, do you? It's okay, I'll do it. It's fine. I got you. Don't worry about a damn thing, chat. Close your eyes. Chat, close your eyes. Yeah, I'm definitely deleting this VOD today. There's no way this VOD's staying up. What the fuck were they doing? Why? Why? I didn't draw this. I did not pay for this composition. This was not me. I'm not the problem child here. These fucking wild ass artists at Bandai Bamco are being a little silly. They're doing a little goofy. I'm innocent. I am behaved. I'm a victim. Honestly, I'm a victim. This wasn't what I wanted out of life. You know? I didn't ask for this. But here we are. Here we are. I just got P. Diddy and I didn't get a fucking choice. My nose. Where is it? Here it is. La di da di da. Give me 1 second. I gotta skip these ads. I'm getting fucking cooked out here. Oh, Biggie, it's fine. Oh, Biggie with the diggy. Yippee! How loud is that? Eh, it should be fine. It's not as crazy. The Zelda art you posted? What Zelda art? Never mind, I don't even know why I'm asking. If it was marked spoiler, I'm not looking at it. It's crazy how many things you guys could be getting away with, and I just straight up won't look at it. Like, genuinely. It's not a spoiler. So. You applied to it in the art channel? Oh, maybe I did see it then. I don't know. Cough. That's not crazy. Oh. Oh, I didn't even see that before. Oh. Oh, shit. All right. In my defense, this is what I saw, chat. This is what I saw, chat. This is what I saw. This is what I had access to. In my defense, this is what I had access to. I was just like, oh yeah, Lily being a little silly girl. She's just a girl. I didn't. That's crazy. You're right. That is wild. That's okay. Yeah, that's crazy. That's you out of line for that. I mean, you're not, but you know, it's fine. Hey, you guys remember that time we had a community member that was pretty chill, and they kept posting like really questionable art, and I was just like, hey, please mark that with a spoiler tag, and they're like, fuck you, I'm out. Remember that shit? Me too. I was nuts. I was like, damn, my bad. Might be, bro. I didn't even call him out directly. I fucking just made like an update post. Hey, let's just make sure we're marking our shit with spoiler tags. That shit was nuts. You don't remember that? That's okay. They were posting art pretty regularly too. I felt kind of bad. It's like, aw, I'm gonna miss having another art dispenser. Shit's ass. Oh well. I got cooked. See, if it were just me, I don't think I'd care. But I know that there's people that just like, they're not comfortable. So I'm like, yeah, just use the spoiler tag. It's fine. Because I'm really good at filtering. I'm really good at filtering and moving on. I'll get flashbang occasionally and like, well, that was awkward. And then I'll just move on. Life's good. Then again, I do open my Discord too much in public. So maybe it's best to just keep the spoiler rule forever. For real. Oh, man. My head's on fire. So, got music, we got Thunderstorm. Hopefully my whole ship doesn't get muted. That'd be super unfort. Dude, my ducts in my head are backed up and blocked. Yo, people do not like the read the chat rules video. Holy shit. This has gotta be one of my worst ratios. That one and my recent Guilty Gear videos basically telling people to stop blowing shit up. They do not like those. I just took a look for a second while I was procrastinating. Okay, here we go. Alright, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, we had Claude interrupt Carol's and Lucky's conversation with Chizu and Tao. And Chizu's over here fucking yapping in third person. Claude is being all like, I don't know. Me tough. Me no talk. Me no. Me no. Me no no. You know. Me no no. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. So we had everything okay over here. A deep voice called out to the pair. Carol looked up and saw a towering Damione with dark blue skin, short messy black hair, and piercing purple eyes. Oh hey Claude, everything's okay. We were just talking. Carol gave him a wry smile. Chizo's here too. Chizo missed your fancy baking. Jesus. A slightly below average sized human woman with straight blonde hair peeked her head around Claude. Red eyes twinkled with mischief. Silly me. I should have thought you'd be here, Chizu. Carol gave her a wave. I almost never see you two apart. See, for a second there, I was gonna be like, why the fuck did I say this? And then, oh yeah. I was like, I should have said like, silly me, I should have thought you'd been with Claude. That's why I wrote it that way. Claude is Chizu's best friend. Chizu wanted to make sure he didn't get lost today. Her higher-pitched voice rang through the square. I told you a million times I won't get lost, Claude grumbled. Chizu grabbed Claude's arm. Chizu knows you best, and Chizu says you would. I said, So what are you two up to? Claude was cut off by Carol's questions. Running errands for the shrine? Ah, good stopping point. You'd like the Turtle Ultimate more if it had, Rizmon's color scheme, probably. Yellow's a better color than gray. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably fair. I don't know. It's alright. It's okay. Maybe they'll get an alt. Maybe they'll get like an alt color scheme or like an evil form and life will be good. I need to check something really quick. It's almost time. Dude, I'm so fucking clogged. Send help. Oh, I just realized Serena Penguina is doing the tier list today. Oops. I thought that was like next week for some reason. My bad. That's awkward. Well, hard to show support when you're not present. I mean, I'm lurking. Tortamon could go into it better if it was yellow. Yeah. It's so funny to me when there's like a massive change in a Digimon's evolution. Like if you go from like Zudomon to like Marine Angemon and you're like, what the fuck happened? That shit always makes me giggle. It always baffled me when I grew up. I was like, how did this turn into that? What the fuck? Do I like Marine Angemon better than where Zudomon was going? Yeah, but to be fair, like Zudomon also goes to what's it called? The dude with the big fucking things on his shoulder. He's got an ace card in Digimon. Vicomon. Vicmon. Plesiomon, yeah, Plesiomon too. You don't mind massive changes, you don't mind color changes either, you're just mad it's gray. Do me a favor, look at your, well, I mean, I guess your character's hair is white, not gray, but it's okay. Alright. Am I actually cooked? I might need to close my left eye to do this. You have teals and yellows? Yeah, you do. And it's also more of a white than it is stuff. I think white by itself is fine. Maybe if I zoom in more? I might have to zoom in more. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. Come on. I was on 200? Yeah. I should be okay. I could probably make this work. Ah. Oh. You don't like all white outfits, but you got yellows and teals, so it's fine. Yeah, I think your character design's solid all around. I was just messing with you. I don't think you need to really worry about your character design. What'd I just say? I don't think you need to worry about your character design. Yeah, that's what I meant, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Why does it hurt so bad? Alright, let me get writing before I inevitably fuck myself. Okay. Let's do... Just because my left eye is not cooperating today. More so than I thought. Is it just text in general right now I can't do? I could kind of read the Twitter text. What's the difference? Without a problem. I could read chat text. What font is this? Hold on. Let me go back. What font is this? See, but it's not up. Maybe if I... Hold on. Let's do this. Let's go dark reader. Off. Ow! Fuck! That was bright. Ooh. Ah. Let's go here. Let's go here. Yeah, my bad. Probably should have gave a warning. Format. Where's my page setup? I forgot. This shit's so ass. Ugh. Oh, it's right here. I'll probably do, I mean, it's probably similar. I'll probably just do a background like this. That's not really hurting. Whoa! That's not really hurting me. Come on. Are you fucking kidding my asshole right now? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to fucking delete this VOD for sure. What is going on right now? Why is it signing me out of my shit? I do not have the mental capacity to deal with that right now. Stop. It's breaking. Everything's fucking... Why is there brackets around my shit? Dude, what is going on? I'm removing the check marks. Go fuck yourself. What are you doing, bro? Format list. Remove from list. Format. Indent first line. Indent left. Leave me alone. Dude, just go away. Go away. Reply. Now fuck off. Ooh, I'm gonna kill somebody. Alright. Page setup. No one uses rock duck, so having close as the tamer was a big brain move. Yeah, that's... I mean, I'm gonna be playing that now. Just being honest. Oh, what? You mean you're waiting for printer connection? I didn't say print. Why is Docs being a hoe right now? Used to be able to change the page background by going to page setup, but apparently that's not the case anymore. Yeah, I'm just getting cooked. Good to know. Deserved, I suppose. You win some, you lose some. Okay. Well, I guess we turn dark mode back on and just hope that it okay, I could change the... Oh my fucking god. I could change the brightness. Wait a second. That's not helping. Sepia? The fuck? The changes are taking so long to catch up. This shit makes no sense. Alright. Whatever, I'm just gonna deal with it. We could probably delete a lot of this now. Whoops. Alright, for real, late night lucky time. Oh, hello. Little did you know, we're behaving ourselves this time. How's your day going? Since your stream. Wait, what the fuck is... Wait, what? What is going on, dude? Why does it keep adding random bullshit? I don't under... What the fuck is happening? Why are you adding... What the fuck is going on? Stop adding random shit to... What the fuck is this? Docs, why are you doing this to me? I don't have, like, I don't have any of the tab thingy. What? Clear formatting. I'm sorry. This is not, hold on. I can't. Why? Go away. Thank you. Oh, that was terrifying. Who's Johnny Grimm? Yeah, I know. Don't worry, this VOD's getting nuked. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Breaking my shit. Alright, get out of here. Delete, delete. Your stream went well, you had a lot of fun, but then I hanging out with your bestie. Honestly, solid W. Savage E's, I'm gonna need you to go ahead, go get some prunes from the wild. I'm gonna need you to go really do some true exploring to find these prunes, okay? Then I'm gonna need you to get a fucking ice bucket. I'm gonna need you to put the prunes in the ice bucket. Then I'm gonna need you to put the whole bucket into a freezer. Once you've done that, the prunes will be inside the ice bucket, right? And they'll be frozen in the ice bucket in the freezer. Then take the ice bucket out of the freezer, put it on the ground, bend over like the fucking pig you are, and lick the ice until you get all the prunes out and your tongue's bleeding. And then once that happens, I want you to put salt on it. Kill yourself, you scourge. Which, again, they're bots. You can't do anything to me. They're not real people. Go fuck yourself. Good lord. How many ways do I need to tell people to kill themselves today? Honestly. And by people, I mean bots. I could do this shit all day. I could do this shit all day, chat. Told you, I'm not a nice person. I can do this shit all day. It's fine. Alright. Why do I look like a kick chat? Why do I look at kick chat? I don't know, man, because I have like some level of hope in humanity, and it just pops up, like it's just there. This is my feed. It's not like I'm discriminating against different chatters. I mean, I got Twitch, YouTube, Kick. It's just all in one. It's just all in one. Get Kick out of feed? Yeah, let me get rid on that. Can't change it. Just can't change it. I mean, I could just not stream to Kick. That's always an option. It's always on my mind. It's always there in the back of my head, teasing me. It's always making me think wonderful thoughts. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, what the fuck? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm about to lie to you about something. Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you which part it is though. You got like an hour and change to figure it out. Right when Kick was starting, one of your clients was asking if you should move there. The guy does child-friendly branding. You were so stern about not moving to Kick. Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to move to Kick. Place is a hellscape. They say don't put all your eggs in one basket. But putting your eggs into the Kick basket is like kicking yourself in the nuts. It's just not worth it. I'm being approached. Hey, honey. Huh? What?
What were you talking about?
We're talking about Kick. Kick bots. You want to drink all my water?
It's full.
My
Yeah.
hard-earned water?
I have hard-earned milk.
Okay. Drink your water. It's giving me a hard time. You should drink more water than you do. Yeah. You have all these water bottles. All these different types of water containers.
You know you have to fill it for me. You don't.
I do, and even that it just sits there.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
Carolyn.
Well, take that with you. Dude, my left eye is so blurry. I can't see properly.
Ready?
mean, I have a headache, but it's not for that.
Astigmatism.
Oh,
What is it from?
I don't fucking know. It's the same thing that happened before. They were just like, oh. Do I hold her for a sec? Yeah.
She really wanted me to be.
My hell, baby girl.
Funny.
Hi. What are you doing? You looking around? Well, you can't jump off of me to go to mommy. She specifically just handed you off to me. It's my eye dryer. Probably now it is. Yeah, probably at this very moment. But earlier, when I was still having the issue now. Go lube it up? Yeah, you're right, my bad. Let me pull out some eye drops. Where the lube at? It's in here somewhere.
No.
Oh, we don't do that. That's This not sustain complete. We just put something in my eyes. I don't know if it's eye drops or not. Hold on. It's lubricant eye drops. Yep. It says it right here. I'm not even joking. Look under the word, the big word. Smaller purple words. Read that shit out loud. Read it loud. Read it.
This is optimal.
No, above that. Above that. Yeah. You over here trying to skip lines. She's over here trying to skip lines. Read that shit.
Sustain.
There you go.
You want me to your eye cream? Okay.
I just put on my eyelid and then I open my eye and it goes in and life is good.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you do, I'm gonna fucking tweak out.
Put on your eyelash.
Okay, I'll close my eyes and you can do that. And I'll open up. You won't mess. I will.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Go crazy.
Which eye is it?
Sriracha sauce and eyeballs.
Or do you want
It's
both?
just might as well do both. Since we're
Close your eyes.
Okay. Okay, don't say that. That's gross. I want to put milk in my eyes. Oh, you missed. You missed. You missed. Skill issue. Ah, fuck. That's a lot. Damn, woman.
It's like milk tea.
Yeah, it's got like chemicals and shit in it. Ah!
It's not good.
What do you mean?
4.5.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
I just put expired eye drops in my eyes, chat. I didn't know my eye drops expired. They said that I should be good to use that for the next year or two.
April 23.
And I got it in February. I just put fucking expired eye drops in my mouth. This chat. I don't know. Like, yeah, you got this is good for a year or two. They lied to me. Never trust the doctor. Read your fucking bottle, I guess. Eye doctor. Bunch of liars. How expired is it? It's been like 7 months. It's 7 months expired.
After a year.
You look like a crackhead that needs some sleep.
She's been biting my nipple.
Are you biting mommy's nipples? Don't do that.
Not hurt.
Yeah, no shit. That would hurt. Got little sharp ass teeth. What's near you, little piranha? You should not use eye drops after the expiration date is passed, according to the American Academy of.
I love how we did that.
Unopened eye drops typically expire 1 to 2 years after the manufacturing date if stored and used correctly. However, once opened, many manufacturers recommend discarding after 28 days.
Oh, after 28 days.
They told me a year or two. Was it unopened beforehand?
No. Well, yeah, before you got it.
Before I got it, it was unopened, but today it was
been
already
open
open.
for a while.
Yeah, maybe I should go rinse my eyeballs out with water.
Before you get infection.
I don't know if I'll get an infection, but I might like, I don't know. I just keep getting dumber and dumber, huh? I just trusted the doctor. I thought I was good. A year or two is a long ass time. Maybe they meant like a year or two if I didn't open it.
They look milky.
They always look milky. They always have like cream milk to them.
I don't know what that is.
That's how you know there's drugs in them. That's how you know they put drugs in them. Yeah. Yeah. Drugged up eye drops. You've never seen eye drops look milky?
Me either.
Ever? Well, these ones were milky from dough.
Why is it?
Alright, I'm gonna go rinse on my eyes. You guys are freaking me out.
They shouldn't even have.
Take the bed.
It's a loop of him.
You're a loop.
It's like a tear. He left. I'm going to rinse his eyeballs out. You want my help? Okay. Hey, I'm your wife. I just wanted to make sure you're good. I think it's that back.
Air out. Air out. It'll be alright.
I just
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were going to go do that.
I was helping you.
Oh, gotcha. Fine. I don't know, chat. I made a mistake. Things happen. Oh. What's the matter, baby? You want to bounce? Bounce. All thanks for the head pats. Ah, yes. Uh-huh. The infamous pats of the head. They feel good. Feels good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Maybe today would have been a day that I should have looked in the mirror and said, hey, my eyes is fucked up. Maybe I just do an emergency watch along stream instead of actually trying to, like, be productive. Whoops. I could have used my brain there. Oh, by the way, I went to my work appointment today, and it was another no-show, so that was pretty cool. So I had to come home early. It's not exactly what I wanted to happen, but whatever. It has its pros. For sure. Oh, man. You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to pull the trigger. I'm going to show this art on stream. Yeah, so you said it should be fine, right? Should be fine. Doesn't really give anything away. I mean, it's not done, so probably okay. What art? The one I sent you the other day, the little sketch. Yeah, the couch. Art time? Bark time? Bark? No, yeah. Yeah, this one. It's not done yet, obviously. But it's Jamie and moi. Yours truly. We're chilling on the motherfucking cup. Right? That's what I was saying. It just makes you want to shout. Yeah. I agree. Oh my. Yeah, tell me more about it. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick. This is cute to me, but it's probably annoying to some people. Actually, she's making fun of me, chat. Listen to this. You're not gonna do it anymore? I said. I said. Oh, look at me like that. Ha 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 ha. Are you done? Is that what's happening? What, you saw this? You saw this and now you want to be done? It's okay. I get it. Oh, I died? Very cool. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ha 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 ha. Also, this finger, I think you should give it a break and not chew on that. Yeah, okay. So this child, when she's really sleepy, not when she's like super hungry too, but when she's really sleepy, if you just play Linkin Park, she'll pass the fuck out. Every time. 10 out of 10 times. Shit's crazy. Isn't that right? Talking about you. Yeah. Anything to say about that? Anything you'd like to tell the people? Anything you'd like to share? Okay, I see that you're locked onto the tissues, but we're gonna leave those alone. Uh-huh. You want my fight? You want my fight stick? What about this? Whoa. Remember this? Do it. Go ahead. Go crazy. Yeah, get the buttons. Get that button. Or the stick. Yeah, that works too. Do you want to do both? What if you use this and you did this? Or okay, that works too. Linkin Park is in fact great. I agree. They do be cooking. Yeah, there you go. Whack, whack. Huh? No, she's not playing game. She was making fun of me though. You missed it. What?
You didn't even show me yet.
I didn't need to. You went through my phone and saw it. You were sitting right there. What do you mean?
I've seen the example. I mean, but one and the actual one.
Gotcha. Okay.
What?
My fucking eye.
My karma.
Oh. Okay. That was rude. Ah, shit.
Well, I can't believe it showed the whole world.
I showed the whole world, the billions of people on this planet before you.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay. Okay, we can continue this conversation later if you want. Also, you got bleach on your shirt, dude.
It's my skin.
Oh, never mind. You got mold in your shirt. I looked at my wife's shirt and I thought I got bleach. She's wearing a black top. And there's like the little pink spots on it. It's dark blue, whatever. And it's just holes in her shirt, so is her skin. Okay, my bad. My eyes are not working today. But yeah, anyway. They did the loft, like part of the loft area. It's not like a 1-to-1, but we take it. It's fine. What?
Yeah, on the phone.
She's on the phone.
No, it's he.
That's a phone?
It looks like you have a hand up here. Like you can't see what's left.
You can't. What's the name?
Oh, I didn't see his pinky.
Honey, I understand.
Come
I
here.
get it.
Come here, my baby.
Your house looks cuter? I mean, okay. Probably. I'd agree with that statement. The plushies and stuff. I'd also hope that an area that's your living space that you've presumably been in for a while looks cuter. Or this goober just fucking staying in the corner. Moved in last second.
Put him in a roll of plush.
Yeah.
That's popular.
Yeah. Hello Kitty is extremely popular, as is the characters on the show.
Are they on the show?
Or associated with it. The sketch so far. The story so far. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. What's up, buddy? Wow, I'm breaking everything. That's crazy. Alright. Actually, I hate to do this, but I think I'm gonna end stream here. I can't. I'm gonna go ahead and raid somebody. I'm done. I'm good. Why are you getting upset with me? Because I can? Too many sounds, my eye hurts. I feel like I probably should give my eye a break from the text. I can't not getting any writing done. Do I need to give a list of reasons? I mean, that definitely didn't help. Anyways, could take a break. I mean, a break is an option. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll take 5 or something. I don't know. I do need to give my eyes a break though, either way. I'll be back. Probably. Well, either way, I gotta be back. But yeah. Let me step away for a few minutes. I don't know. I'll try to be back in like 5 minutes. shit's going on. I think of a balloon. Oversized gray matterless balloon. Whew. Okay. I'm back. Kinda.
It's like
Thank you. Ooh. Thank you. Hi, bro. Follow me back, and I'll follow you back. Right. No. I need to do this. Do this. Do one of these. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. For real this time. It's lit not lucky. Some lucky days. Let's lock in. Let's make it happen, Captain. Not in that size, we're not right now. Okay. So are you two up to reply to Conqueror's questions, running errands for the shrine? You could say that. Because Claude isn't it's talking to people. Claude Chizu at talking to people. Chizu's smug brain paused. Claude. Excuse me, fuck. Huh? Carol. Straighten. Ask who this person is. I think it'd be really funny if we pulled the left. Can't be Ganyu. Ganyu's too obvious. People pick up on that too fast. Percy, I think Percy's a solid pick because Percy's like pretty well known amongst adventurers. Like he has a good reputation. Fable Red would also be a solid fucking pick. So realistically, they could be going. It doesn't matter who they're meeting. What matters is that Carol picks up on they're going to meet with the Marionette Mafia, which Carol will then essentially make some logical jumps when she doesn't get answers, that the Marionette Mafia is having communications with the Shrine of Calamity, and the two of them are working on something together. She doesn't know what it is, she doesn't know what it's for. At this point in time, all she knows is that there's communications there. Meanwhile, the Shrine of Calamity is also having communications with the Fool's Errand. So it could be a possible business opportunity, a conflict of interest. She doesn't know, but it's something she needs to think about and bring to Vladimir's attention, right? However, they wouldn't be meeting with Stella. Stella doesn't make sense. They wouldn't be meeting with Ganyu. Now, Ganyu would make sense. However, Ganyu is entirely too active as far as trying to smooth over some relations with the city of Aegis right now. At this point in time, he has been doing a fuck ton of legwork. I mean, this dude is out there grinding. We don't see it, right? We don't see it as much, but we kind of get hints of it. So he's like not just chilling at the Marionette Mafia's manor, right? He's out there doing shit. He's out there grinding. He's out there making connections. He's using his, let's just put it as it is, like a charismatic personality to win people over, essentially. Which, okay, that's fine. So it's not him. Emma doesn't make sense because Emma's going to be like, basically she's not known and her power's an enigma. Like, people just don't fucking know her or understand how strong she is at this time. That's because she's new. So there's that. So we gotta skip over Emma. I think Percy would make a lot of sense because Claude is very much Claude and Shizu both actually are very much combat representatives of the Shrine of Calamity. They take on a lot of shit and a lot of the monster dispatching around the shrine and in the hills and the mountains, which is why Jamie doesn't really have a lot to do normally. So there's like that, right? So Percy would make a fuck ton of sense because Percy is, anyways, Percy would make a fuck ton of sense because Percy is also like the fucking combat dude, right? He is a bruiser through and through. This man loves to fight. He loves to take on slaying quests. Like, this is just what he does. Very reliable, very well liked, would make sense. Problem is, he's not the most diplomatic of characters. In fact, he would be the kind of dude to just be like, yeah, let's go do whatever. So there's that problem. Anila is too new, so that doesn't work. So logically, the only pick, if I'm not going to do Ganyu, and it definitely can't be Stella, and Percy doesn't make sense, would be Fable Red. Technically, Red would push this type of work off on Hansel, normally. Yeah, they push it off on Hansel normally. While he may not be as smart as his sister, he is more practiced and versed in the diplomatic stuff. So he usually handles that kind of shit, even though the sister's smarter. But Red's gonna handle this per request. So Red will be the one that they're meeting with. I think just by like process of elimination and like how characters interact with the world around them and their motives, Red would do this. Because if Ganyu asked Red to do something directly, which in this case he would have, Red would do this. Absolutely, no questions asked. So yeah, Red's 100% going to be the one meeting up with the Shrine of Calamity. And it actually works out kind of well. Yeah, it actually works out kind of well given Red's history. So this actually is better than what I was originally thinking. Hansel would also be a nice one too, but I think maybe in the future we'll let Hansel do some stuff like that. Okay. Good enough, we'll take it. I think it's pretty solid. Easy modeled vigorously. Not vigorously. My gosh. Yeah. Easy. Wonders. Need to go to where to meet okay. Claude stuffed. Finished. Chizu's cheek. Just some business with future associate. Chizu, she wrote her movie weddings. Eat my ass. Go Chizu. Not Chizu go. Why is this deja vu? Let Chizu go. This is like the weirdest deja vu to have. Oh, okay. Water? He lights up. I'm going there tomorrow. Tomorrow? No, 2 days. Right? Am I tripping? Yeah. 1 day. 1 day, 2 day, 3 day. Going there. I thought that was too soon. Are we going to see the celebration? I need to call it something else. What the fuck did I call it? Nightly celebration event. Yeah. That's what I'm rocking with for now, huh? Okay. I should call it something like the fucking liberation event or some shit. Yeah. I don't know. See the celebration. Yeah. Lucky's eyes. These figures elevated. What do you mean? What do you mean 3? What do you mean smiley face? What do you mean? Face? What's happening? What do you mean by that? Hello. What you trying to say? Ah. Okay. Oh, Chizu would love to go see celebration events. Go, Claude. Please. Chizu tight. Claude's half bit. Sure. But that's the case. We really should get moving. To bid their farewells. Not farewell. Cause what? Last. What's up? With their absence, mostly chooses the square dots. No, God doesn't show it. Oh, what? Stupid. Say it. I dare you. Show it. Those character cheesy. Girl, middle, yeah. It seemed really close. Where was I going with this? Dun, 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 dun. So, girl said, "W. Can I give you 2 cents?" Nope, they wouldn't have that price here. Can I give you my best? What? Good cut. We had sideways, but to the side. All that stuff going on inside your head. Amy, Magic, your sister. That. Peace out. Yeah, I suppose. Well, for starters, Jamie is going to do what he wants when he wants. Even if you Girls off into the distance. Yeah, what is it? Wants to help you, he will. Otherwise, oh, never quite. Appreciate the lurk. Enjoy your couple's time. Get some good quality time in with your spouse. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Never quite pinned down how he prioritizes things. Shh. I know this. Once he's made up his mind to help someone, doesn't half-ass it. Let's see. Sister. I'll explain. Your Streamlab Monmon's cute. Do I prefer your Streamlab Monmon or Gargomon? Streamlab? Wait, what? Oh, the stream avatars? Like your little chibi on the screen? I prefer the Gargomon or the one you were using before, this one. I think this one makes more sense for you, just based on like the art and stuff. Probably this one. Yeah, thanks. This one's cuter. This one probably. I don't know if I'd say Gargomon's really cute. They have like cute features, but Monmon's different, cuter. Especially in this style. This one down here, style down here. They're surrounded by people who can do a little dumbass. Oh shit. Stop. Most prominent guilds. So people would be willing, praying with you, or figure out why we haven't done evil to the Immaculate. That includes me. I may not look at it, but I teach pretty well. But I'm a pretty good teacher. Sounds more natural. Cookies. Here's my gold. I love you to help. And I am fucking this up so bad. Right? Swell. There is to go. And brushed. So, off of her save. We start tomorrow. Come to work early. Will begin your time. You don't see any characters that start with an R on the stream avatars? Whoop-cha! Oh, on the skeleton? That's probably because there isn't any. Stood up and followed. Okay. Secret mysterious character remains secret and mysterious, I guess. I mean, we have so much time to introduce new characters and do new things. Oh, there's Rogden. Rogden has R. I just haven't put him on the... Yeah, I haven't put him on the chart yet. Okay. And when you're ready. Back. Lucky. Paused. Resources. Is behind you. Nice. Thanks for the redeem, Moss. I hope your halfway Mount to spot point day has been going well. By the way, against my better judgment, I'm back on Valorant. I did it for the clicks. I got it. You saw that? Lamar. Yeah, that shit was Val is one of the video games of all time. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, Strinova's coming, so I feel good. Against my better judgment, I'm back on Valorant. Not that I'm like playing every day like I used to. I just boot up when friends are on or whatever. It's fine. I've regressed. No, it's fun to do with people here and there. I think it's good to have for like collabs and fucking around with people. I'm definitely like more willing to mentally segregate games, if that makes sense. Like have games that I used to like or kind of don't care for be okay to play when I'm collabing. Like I don't really like, let's face it, I don't really play games casually anymore at all, outside of like streaming them casually, right? So it's nice to have stuff that I don't really like care too deeply about to just kind of click some buttons with other people on stream from time to time. Yeah. Yeah. Like I don't know if I necessarily want to like collab and do Guilty Gear Strive unless it's like a fun event type thing, because I do care about Strive. I'd rather do something I don't care about, to be honest. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Am I wrong? Don't trust anything I'm saying right now. My brain is broken at the moment. Yeah, don't trust a word coming out of my mouth. Remember earlier how I said, chat, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm about to lie to you? I could be lying right now. Or I could have lied to you already. I don't know. It was somewhere. Actually, I kind of forgot about that till right now. Yo, my memory is dog shit. So ass, bro. I can't even do like a bit or like a running gag because I forget to fucking follow up on it. Dude, it really be your own brain betraying you. That's crazy. Okay. So Arrow and so much. Yeah. Never forget this. She told her all about her lunch date soon after. Okay, so now is a good point to hit him with the blicky. Go here. Go here. Alright, so we've had the chance to, in this chapter alone, lay a lot of fucking groundwork and have some nice interactions, I feel like. Chapter's not over. Jamie's still gotta pick up Lucky, and then I don't know if it's gonna I don't really know if I'm gonna rush it though. I'm gonna try and do it in this chapter, and then if it doesn't make sense, because I'm not gonna rush the scenes, but if it doesn't make sense and it makes it way too long, I'll just put it in the next chapter. I was trying to really make like every day after a certain point in the book, I want every day to kind of be one chapter, but if they have to be 2 chapters, then like there have to be 2 chapters. You know what I mean? I can start doing like part 1, part 2, or whatever. I guess it's fine. This is really not the end of the world. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. We're at 4,600 words. And it's like your average chapters for an actual novel, not a light novel. Your average chapter is about 5K. So I'm kind of in a spot where do I do the normal thing, right? This is a good, like right here, what we have right here, this is a logical and a good stopping point. We've already established that every single... Okay, so here's my line of thought. I can continue this chapter. I could push it past the word count, make the chapter more wordy and longer, but it includes the full day, right? Well, what do I gain from including the full day? What I gain is I get to have Lucky and Jamie yap at the Shrine of Calamity again, which is important. I want to do that again before the firework event. right? The celebration event. That needs to happen at least once before the celebration event. So I know that for a fact. However, it doesn't have to happen right now on their way home tonight. And realistically, it can happen the same day as the celebration event. I don't give a fuck. It just needs to happen before the celebration event. So that's like something we can, that's a piece we can move around. Why is that so important? I need Lucky to meet a few characters. That's why. We need to introduce a few characters before we get the full idea that, before it's like blatantly obvious and told to us as the viewer, the reader, whatever, that the Shrine of Calamity is going to be kind of teaming up with the Marionette Mafia, right? So the Marionette Mafia is plotting this challenge, and they're planning to use members from the Shrine of Calamity to do it. Well, what does the Shrine of Calamity gain from the Marionette Mafia doing this? Unfortunately, the full understanding of why they would do this doesn't really make sense until I explain Jamie's backstory in the future. But to give you guys some insight, ultimately, the Fool's Carol, the Marionette Mafia, and the Shrine of Calamity all worked hand in hand back when Jamie was younger. Like, this wasn't that long ago. People still remember this shit. And we're talking like way younger, right? A good bit younger. It's been like a decade plus. But somebody died during that time, and that led to a massive power vacuum, which led to people from the Marionette Mafia trying to enact old contracts, giving them a really negative public perception. Without the Marionette Mafia, Aegis would not be intact today. It would not be the way that it is today. Their manpower was monumental in keeping Aegis in one piece, as was the Shrine of Calamity, as was the Fool's Carol. All three of them kept Aegis in one piece, right? So like there was like no civilian casualties. Damages were kept to, like, considering the scale of the battle, like a relative minimum. But the Shrine of Calamity has always had a great relationship with both guilds, and both guilds used to work with each other and refer work to each other pretty frequently. Like, they were more or less just like Lamau, like, if you live closer to this side of the city, come here. If you live closer to this side of the city, come here. Like, it wasn't like there was like a friendly rivalry, but there was no hatred between the two groups. There was no not even hatred or like jealousy or any of those like negative feelings. They did things together. It was like a good symbiotic relationship. One had a higher focus on like shipping and port work and, you know, like the harbor side of things, right? Like imports, exports, that kind of thing. And the other had a higher focus on entertainment and luxury, relaxation when it came to their secondary business models. It wasn't just what's it called? It wasn't just like the guilds that keep these running. Like, they have their own businesses. And the Marionette Mafia also ran a loan brokering agency kind of thing. Like, they were lenders, and they weren't the type to go around and break your fucking kneecaps, but after Stella's dad died, shit kind of went south. I say all this to say, introducing a couple of characters now earlier for the Shrine of Calamity is important, because come quite a few chapters later, I want them to have more quote-unquote screen time, so they're not just popping up out of nowhere. Not only that, but I still want Jamie and Lucky to have their time together and do things. I don't want it to just be like all these other characters. So, a few things need to happen. I think that Ganyu's her uncle. Ganyu's Stella's uncle. That's his niece. I think what I need to do, I think what makes sense is I think we end the chapter here, because this is, like I said, it's a logical stopping point. We kind of have a conclusion, not really a conclusion, but we have a resolution to Lucky's internal struggle. She's been able to voice it twice and in different ways with different people and kind of work through some of her shit. And now she's prepared to go to Jamie and be like, this is what I want to do whenever she's ready, right? Like, she has essentially her girl backing, if that makes sense. She has her support network in place that has helped her kind of verbalize the shit, get it out, cry about it, whatever. And now she has a plan. Not only am I going to be working, which is building my confidence and getting me money so I'm not freeloading, but on top of that, Carol said she's gonna help train me. So I'm gonna go do my training, and there'll be other characters there too. So there'll be that. So like, Lucky has a very clear, this is what I'm doing going forward. And right now, I'm super looking forward to going to this night celebration. So that's gonna be big. So we have like a really good stopping point for that chapter, and I think it's not too short, it's not too long, it does what it needs to do. So yeah, we're gonna leave that as is. So we're just gonna go to the next chapter. And then, since the chapter that's happening now is to introduce Beatrix and show Jamie's actual combat prowess and his personality when he fights, when he actually gets interested, I think that this needs to happen. And then after this, I can do Team Decimus, which is going to be the same day as Jamie's, right? So it'll be like 2 of the same day, but from different perspectives and timelines. Actually, fuck, now that I think about it, hold on. Now that I think about it, Lucky's also going to do her training. So it's really important that we show that. But now that I put that in, we've got next day would leave us with 1 day of like a freebie, which is the next day. And then the following day, after the 2 groups go on their quests. Okay, so I could technically do it this way instead of spending multiple chapters on the same day. I can push back Nessie a day so that it happens on the celebration event. So we do Lucky's training, right? Lucky stuff. Mimic Forest we do Lucky stuff, her training, and like part of her day. And then either in the same chapter or in the next chapter for the same day, I could do Jamie's stuff with Beatrix. And then the following day for the nightly celebration event, I can do first, I do Team Decima, right? And then we shift focus back to getting to the celebration event. I think that makes sense. I'll have to work out exactly where Lucky's training goes in this, because it's not going to take a whole chapter. And Jamie's thing will... I hope it doesn't take the whole chapter. That would be unfortunate. But I don't know. I need him to do some interaction with Vladimir to chapter 6. Okay. Chapter 6. I'll do like a spark, but new experience. We're kind of going for a theme here, but I'll just leave it as this for now, and if I need to change it, I can change it. Wanna kill Nessie. Teehee. Okay. That means you can get your artifact. What does a day later have to do with you getting your artifact, you goofball? You silly goose. You're gonna get... I gotta figure out the placement of the next artifact after the boots, but it's either gonna be right before he picks it up during his mission. It's either gonna be right before, but that doesn't mean he's gonna see you and give it to you. the following day. The second artifact you're grabbing, though, the second new one, is going to be right before. You can either get it like slightly right before the exhibition, because you're going to be a little rusty with that one without like a lot of practice. But you do pick up on it quick, so you'll show like signs of adapting mid-fight. Or it'll be right after the exhibition. I got to figure out the timing on when the exhibition actually is. I still haven't figured that out yet. I haven't decided if it's going to be weeks, a week, a month, because like realistically Vladimir can put together an event that size relatively quickly. The problem is getting all the other guilds in and like high ranking people, so that's probably gonna realistically in world take longer. I'm thinking I just do a week realistically. Yeah. No, give me an excuse not to make some characters. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta figure that shit out still. Originally, I was gonna do a month, but I'm like, if I'm writing day-to-day activity and I'm not doing any skips, I might either A, have to break my rule and do some skips, or B, not make it a month. Because that shit's a lot. That's like 30 fucking chapters. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. So yeah, I don't know. We'd be dangling this carrot on the stick for 30 chapters. People are gonna fucking gonna off themselves before we get there. Especially when sometimes it takes me a month to write a fucking chapter. No, I'm just kidding. If the skelly didn't get in the way, it would be fine. Alright. What are we at time-wise? I'm okay. So let's see. So bright. He moaned. Is she? She flipped. Hello, over her eyes. Jamie stood by his bed. His hands, his panel. Separates the ones. Was fully dressed. What appeared to be kind of Romanian. Oh my god. Romanian armor with satchels, various items and tools. His face said, also be just so. Yeah, freeloader. Sounds expensive. What the fuck? Brothers of Phoenix. He's got a whole ass title. I think my man's got some money. He owns the entire building that the Fool's Carol is built on. And the 3rd floor is his, and he has a cabin on the Shrine of Calamity's property. I think Jamie's got some cash. I think he's doing all right. I think he's doing okay for himself. Much better than any of us. He's also supporting a whole ass freeloader. Isn't he special? Quite. Yeah. Quite special. Snarked? Is snarked a word? Did I say snarked? Or I have to say snark? You said snark earlier. Some of us are humble dairy farmers. Yeah, I mean, simply get more milk and sell more milk. I don't know what to tell you. Sell your milk at a higher fucking margin. You too could be rich. Get them government grants, you know what I'm saying? Wanna. Oh, okay. I guess I'll just eat last night's the fuck? Pile leftovers all by myself. Jimmy, again. What a shame. I even got some ice cream to go with it. Cookies, ears, looked up over the edge. You want a slingshot at some point? You can have the slingshot, or you can have the scepter or rod / rod. Which one do you want? One or the other? I mean, I guess you could technically have both. The whole point between the scepter / rod you'd be getting is obviously you can't channel mana in a way that allows you to actually shoot stuff and do true magical damage. You rely heavily on breakers, and the scepter you'd be getting would just have like its own mana reserve, and it would kind of like, in my mind I was thinking there would be a companion that you'd have that would fill it for you essentially, but yeah, I don't know. I guess that doesn't really matter. You could technically have both. The slingshot would be... There's actually a slingshot I was thinking about putting in, and it would go on your non-dominant arm, like on your forearm. Not for you necessarily, but just like in general. But if you're gonna have a slingshot, I can just give it to you because I'll get more screen time. But it goes on the non-dominant arm, and it's like a Magitech type thing, breaker. And when you press the button, it like pops up and it wraps around your wrist too, and it has the fucking like the I don't know what it's called, but like the little circle slingshot area, and then the band you pull back, and it would be able to like has gravity magic, so that when you shoot it, it just, or not gravity magic, Jeepers Creepers, it has the fuck's it called? Not acceleration magic. I gave it a name. But basically it speeds up any projectile by a certain amount of the force that's used at point of contact. So that'd be really cool. And it relies like obviously specifically on kinetic items. But yeah. But my hope was to give you a weapon you could use for a little bit of magic damage, nothing crazy, but like basic spells. And then a ranged, like, ballistic and non-magic weapon to deal with specific threats. Don't take nicely to truly, fully physical shots. But also, like, your bag of holding, the one you have specifically, just allows you to get away with a lot because you can carry a ton of stuff. And I have like a really fucking cool workaround artifact-wise. So you know the boots, right? Hear me out on this. So you know how your bag is only able to hold twice your weight, but it can just like hold an infinite amount of items. So the boots can actually change your weight. Can make you heavier a little bit. That's not a lot, but it's enough to like justify some of the extra gear you'd be carrying around. Not that a lot of the stuff you're using is heavy, but I don't know. Again, I was like, in my mind, I was like, you're just gonna be the weapon wheel character, if that makes sense. Legend of Zelda weapon wheel character. You get sore legs, but they train your muscles. I mean, from the boots, yeah. But you'd be fine. You'd get over it. And also, like, I think, yet again, you're severely underestimating your physical durability and strength. Nekos are, like, very, 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 very physically gifted. They just are. What I should do is in my drafts one of these days, or in my Skelly, I should go through the races and like I should list out all the demi-humans, all the monster folk, all the all the standard humanoids, and I should not only just like write out the rest of their traits and stuff, but I should do like physical strength, physical durability, physical speed, resistances, mana pool, etc., and then just like leave a mark on a scale for like how like good they are with the thing or bad they are with the thing on average, because obviously there's exceptions, but just do that as well. What I want to do too is at the end of my books this time, I want to leave like author notes for different things. Usually I do like a glossary, but I think it'd be cool to include some of the stuff I've done in the Skelly this time, and also just like some extra author notes instead of putting them in the margins in the book. Be like, here's what I was thinking here, or I can be like, go watch this video, it'll explain my thought process. I say all this, but I don't even know if I'm gonna do like a paperback version of this, honestly. I'd almost have to make a whole new, I don't know, Amazon account. Maybe I wouldn't. Future problem for future Lucky, not current Lucky. Hi. Ice cream. Jamie, wait for me. He jumped out of bed. And was twisted into... Oh, Serena, thank you for the follow. That was really nice of you. I like how I didn't get a notification for that. That was not nice of Twitch. I don't know why it does that. It's not actually. It's not even Twitch's fault. It's my my notifications that I use. Awful bummer, honestly. The notification system I use. Props to you for coming up with a sick idea for the FGC, though. Honestly, that shit's tight. I can't wait to go back and watch the VOD. Okay, so Lucky jumped out of bed. Her hair was twisted into. I see. But I should do a messy bun lucky piece of art. That shit would go so hard. Her hair twisted into it? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that a messy bun, like a piece of messy bun art would be pretty good. I should do that. My son's working on it. Scrambled down. Oops. Oh my god. Why was I gonna do way haul? That's literally what I was trying to type. Okay. Hallway. And her. River. Nightmares. Can you fight a sand monster at some point? I don't know, maybe. There's sand on the continent. There's plenty of dungeons. Maybe. Onesie? Fuck it, we'll do a onesie. I don't do onesies ever. Gotta put the goggles to use. I mean, you could just use them in weather and shit in general. There'd be no reason for you not to use them when fighting the Nessies, by the way. You think water spray won't be fucking annoying when you're moving at high speeds? You're crazy. Especially like salty water. And unlike other characters who move at high speeds and can just use their magic to like subconsciously deal with that annoying shit, since you're essentially at like the most bare bones basic level of magic use, so you can like do day-to-day stuff, but you can't really do that. You don't have that level of control. Yeah, you need the goggles. Yeah. Sorry to tell you. We're probably gonna get used before the sound area. If that's a bummer, I apologize. Oopsies. Give one of the other Decima members a saltwater shot to the eye for comic relief, please. How about after they make fun of your goggles? That would actually be kind of funny. It'll be even funnier is if somebody made fun of your goggles and they laughed about it, and then you like smacked the water into their face and it burned their eyes. You'd be like, bet you wish you had some goggles now, huh? It could be like immediate, or it could be like they made fun of you and then mid-battle something happens and like, fuck, what's wrong? I got salt water in my eyes. It would be like for the people who remember, they remember. I don't know. Something about you just like squirting water into their eyes, like smacking a wave or something, it makes me kind of giggle. Because I can see you and Nep going back and forth over that, for sure. For sure. And she turned corner and looked into kitchen, eyes filled with horror. You wouldn't. Clowns. Hi. Jimmy, Jiggle, you stuck a fork into his ice pot pie. He frantically searched kitchen table, counter, pots, the pie and ice cream, but came up short. Not bad. Opened. Freezer. And fridge. No goods. And then back to Jamie. Witnessed him slowly raising his fork to his mouth. He's such a dick, dude. He said, looking at her, love. Her side eye. Yo, what a jackass. He's such a piece of fucking work. Yeah, I'll let you back. Huh? Sure. You're welcome. Oops. What? Wait. He leapt. Or he quickly down. Down on the dessert. Jamie. Some out his fork into sweet gun and offer a bite. And hold it to her, offering a bite. Just on that plastic. Not sick. Here's ours. Oh, we haven't seen monkey demi-humans because they're not common. Not on this continent. Yeah, like monkey, the equivalent of rhinos, dragon type, like wyvern folk aren't really common. Yeah, a lot of them are gonna be other continents, mostly if they're what? Okay. Sorry. Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, there's definitely like more races, but they're not. I don't know. A lot of them aren't as common. Like, even dwarves aren't that common, especially on this continent. Elves too. While they're there, they're just not like. That's not it. Dude. Delay. Report. Are you two? Oh, duties, dude. Oh, Cootie's lucky. Bro. It's about dude. Okay, this guy. Fan 2322. You're not wrong. Dude. That game was single-handedly responsible for me just spamming the dude emote IRL and just hitting people with the dude all the time for years. I unironically love the Pernies. Have you ever seen the Pernies from Deskfaceart? Deskfaceart. I don't even know which one the fuck it is. I don't really care. Look at this little shit, dude. Isn't that cute? Okay, so hear me out. So you know how in a lot of like fantasy stories and games and stuff, like rats and slimes are the base enemy. They're like the super weak mob enemy. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, so this is essentially this Gaia. I hate that so much, but okay. This Prinny is essentially like the equivalent of that. Well, it's adorable. And they go around calling people dude and shit. They're like, you're the best, dude. Dude, don't kill me. They're just really funny. Yeah, sure. I have about like.
No, but I'm gonna.
Okay, we'll take a shower. They do explode when thrown. Yeah, get some bumps. Yeah, they're cool. I'm gonna hit you with like knives really, really fast. I guess they're technically like daggers, right? They're not really knives. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Pitch dead. Oh, am I dumb? I still love to see it. In reverse. You cannot be serious right now. Let me set this move. Alright. The rest. The pie. Ice cream. What? On the box. That's not what it's called. I can't remember what the fuck it's called. No, the tiny fridges we got. Yeah, what the fuck's it called? Thank you. I can't remember. Why do you think it was something stupid like a fucking box fridge or a snack? Like, fuck, Jesus Christ. Okay. Thank you. early. Wait. When did we hit bridge? E? Brought it on yesterday for guys keep wanting. This is just random bullshit. It's what's up? Shit. I figured if you had extra space for your stuff, stop. Oh my god, I'm cooked. How's the hour? My fridge. Isn't. Okay. Well, chat. I think we made some good progress. All things considered. Let's see. Cottage Cheese's best friend, and you lost today. Told you a million times when you get lost. I know you best. I said, okay, so what are you two up to? Oh, very nice. Thank you, Mouse. Much appreciated. Could have been better. It wasn't bad, though. Still better than yesterday and the day before. So we're basically going up 300 words a day. I was at like 300 words, 2 days ago or whatever, and then I was at 610 yesterday. I was at 893 today. We'll take it. I mean, there's absolutely no reason with the speed that I usually write these things and the plans I have, I can't do 1,000 words an hour. I mean, I was busting... Huh? I was busting out 1,500 to 2K on average when I was writing Vanguard. When I was uninterrupted. And then I was doing damn near 3K on Kronos for most of it.
Now?
When I was uninterrupted at work, yeah. I was blazing through that shit. I was gone. It was the rewrites that took a bunch of time. This one's gonna have less rewrites, honestly. This one is much more, it's a lot cleaner the first time around. I think on average, most of my stories now are way cleaner than when I started with Krma. She's moving, by the way. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Like I said before, I'm not too worried about writing, like the amount that we're writing. As long as we're making progress every time, I'm pretty happy. But again, we're also establishing, you know, what we're doing, why we're doing it. There's more to it than just writing. And obviously, I'm going on tangents too. But one thing I really enjoy about doing this on Late Night Lucky and doing it with you guys on stream is not only do I get to do the writing, but I get to like verbalize and talk out why I'm doing the things I do it, or why I'm doing things the way I do it. There we go. And stuff like that. And I don't know. I just find hella value in that. It feels good. But yeah, we did just shy of 900 today. So that's good progress. And then, excuse me, tomorrow, holy fuck, what did I miss? Holy shit, tomorrow, things to do on stream? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Where is it? Why can't I find my schedule? It's definitely under stream and video stuff. There we go. So tomorrow we're going to be doing some woo-wah for sure. And then after we finish up with woo-wah, we'll do some Late Night Lucky, which feels good. Late Night Lucky writing is your favorite stream game?
Aww.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Makes me feel good. It's like, I feel like it's pretty hit or miss with the community. I mean, Late Night Lucky, especially specifically writing Alex D, seems to do really well as a VOD, if that makes sense. Like, it performs like video-wise really well. And then streams are like pretty hit or miss if people wanna be part of it.
Not really common.
But yeah, it's definitely something that like people aren't doing. I can say that with pretty large amount of certainty, especially the way that I do it. So that feels good. But the other thing too is like I don't really care. I'm doing two of my favorite things simultaneously. I'm not stopping that for anybody. I'm just gonna keep fucking doing it. It's so like, I don't know. I love streaming as it is, but then adding writing on top of it, that shit's just a fucking W. I don't see any world in which I lose there. I was like, this is just me spoiling myself essentially for a couple hours at a time. Hour or two, which is pretty nice. And it like allows me to breathe and go on tangents and take breaks and whatever, so I'm not just fucking grinding like a crazy maniac. But anyways, tomorrow's woo-wah. I still don't have Saturday fully figured out. I'm waiting on answers. So we'll see what's happening there. Yeah, I know Friday we're doing some Trails Gaming. Tomorrow I gotta see what the fuck's going on in my work schedule. If I wind up going to my appointment and it's a no call, no show, we'll do everything that we plan to do. If it's a long appointment or an average length appointment between the drive time and the start time, bro, I'm probably not gonna be back here till like 10 fucking o'clock. And then I gotta be up at early on Saturday, early in quotes, on Saturday for an appointment. So I'll probably just do my woo-wah thing on Friday if that's the case. But, or sorry, we'll probably just do a little bit of trail. Wait, tomorrow, yeah, not Friday. Good fucking God, my brain. Yeah, so I don't know. There needs to be some flexibility tomorrow because there's no way. I doubt I'll start at 9. I fucking doubt it. The only way I'm starting at 9 is if it's a no call, no show. It's definitely gonna have to be later. So, whatever. We roll the punches. I don't have a choice anymore. For now. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be honest with you. This place driving me up the fucking goddamn wall. I don't want to keep changing jobs though, so I gotta figure something out. Oh, but yeah, that's it for me. Let me check something really quick. I've got. Man, where do I go? It's crazy. It's like feast or famine with the raids sometimes. Sometimes there's a bunch of people on, but I'm like, damn, who the fuck do I pick? And then sometimes I'm like, where do I go? We can go here. This is fine. We're doing some Final Fantasy, so that's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Mm-hmm. I hope y'all can enjoy the rest of your night. Tomorrow I might be slightly inactive through certain parts of the day. We got some shit that we want to take care of, so that's gonna take some time. And I have to grind the fuck out of a video. Like, it needed to ship tomorrow. It is not shipping tomorrow. I just haven't had opportunities to work on it. So tomorrow I'm gonna really try to blitz through that bitch and get everything I need and start the editing. It's not going live tomorrow. And I'm not gonna rush the editing process because I want it to be how I want it. But yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Anywho, thank you all so much for coming out tonight. I had a lovely time. Other than my fucking left eye malfunctioning, all of it. That was pretty ass. But I look forward to seeing you guys in the next one. Yeah.